am your local favorite fortune dealing witch, Majokko Meimi desu from GlitchStars and Ephemera. Hi. I didn't know what outfit would look good, so I was like, okay, I'll just bring back this fan favorite. I put it on really quickly at the end. Here we are. We have some books today. Because I need to consult. The records. To help read your fortunes today. Hi. It's not all well themed. It's like a academy outfit. It's more like a magic academy outfit. The uniform. Okay. But I also don't have any room to write my resolutions. So it's okay. I'll just write them. I'll just write them in like a draft off screen. I suppose? Question mark? And post them later? If that is okay. But hello! Also, yeah, I changed it so that the bot should now show the... It won't show your commands, but it will show the bot. So now it will show the copy pasta. Actually, I'm not sure if that works for YouTube side. Maybe I didn't change it for YouTube side yet. Hang on. Let me go test that out. It's like a separate thing for each streaming platform, which is kind of annoying. But you know what? I don't know how to change that, so whatever. It's fine. As long as one of them works. Right. Okay. Anyway. Your command showed? Oh! Yeah. I mean, I don't remember if I think it's better if we leave the command or lose the command. Because then, like, we don't see who asked for it. But I'll leave that up to you guys. Meow! Hi. So. Do you guys have any New Year's resolutions? Well, I have only browsed through my marshmallows to find out. No, you don't. Many of you don't really have that many. What the heck? Huh? See? The popo's coming for you guys. Not many of you guys have resolutions. And in fact, some of you guys are well, you like using my marshmallow for like random reasons. I told you. If you just send me Meimi cutes, I'm not responding. I don't know how to respond. It's not helpful. Let me log back in though. Okay, yeah. So my inbox has a couple that we can go through when the time comes for the HANDCAM portion. But then, I guess, I don't know. Afterwards, it's gonna be like... Afterwards, I guess we will just go with whoever wants it and hadn't submitted anything. The whole point of it is just it's a queue, right? It's easier to keep track of a queue rather than split it between two chats at the moment. Mines are very fun. I don't know. Some of these are what is that person who sent this in? This one I'm calling you out right now. My best New Year's resolutions for Meimi to go to sleep and wake up at reasonable hours of the day. No. Never. I will make sure that that resolution fails personally. I will do it out of spite. No! Yeah, if you want to submit yours now, that's fine too. Even if, you know, even if you just don't submit like a resolution and you just want a reading, that's fine too. Half of them are love confessions. They are not. Do I look like the kind of girl that gets love confessions all the time? Not really. They're more dumb things. They're always like, I don't know. Just like one word, like cute, or maybe cute, or that's it. And I'm just like, okay. I don't think you guys get a response if I do anything, right? There's only a couple things I can do on my end on the site, which is I can add it to favorites, which is like, I guess I read it later or I keep tomorrow. I can flag it or like block it. And then I can like respond to it, or I can mark it as read, and then like you never like get any feedback if I read it or not. It just like disappears from my inbox. I can't respond to Maros privately. So, and I also don't know like who sent them because they're supposed to be anonymous. You guys know how this website works. Somebody submitted my resolutions to marry Meimi. No, nobody did that. Thankfully, nobody did that. Do you need to put a name in the world? You don't need to, but the reason why I keep telling you guys to like sign it in some way, at least with like a pseudonym, is because many people submit similar things, and like a week or two later, you're not gonna remember exactly how you worded yours, right? You guys are not going to recognize that's your submission. How many people have like submitted similar things, you know? Like, people are always gonna ask for their career. People are always gonna ask about, like, you know, trying to be more on top of certain things. I'm just saying, you don't need to sign it, but you do need to recognize that as yourself in the sea of other people that have asked for similar things. And then I have, like, no context as well. Right? If I do a reading for you, I have absolutely no context about who's asking and their circumstances and what they're asking for. So I get 3 different people who's like, I would like to advance my career next year. I'm gonna just have to do the exact same thing for each reading and be like, okay, well, generic job seeker number 3, we are now going to do your reading and let's hope for the best. And then I don't have any advice to impart that is any different from the previous one because there is no context. You know, usually if you actually ask for a reading, you do have to give a little bit of context to help direct like the advice. Like, oh, you're particularly worried about this or this thing, or you particularly want this or this thing. Anyway, this is why I feel like Marls are kind of they're kind of a dud. Every time I open Marls, I'm just like, I don't know why I'm doing this. It's just the only way to keep track of everything in one place in a simple format is all. I'll shout out if it's mine. If you didn't care about it being anonymous, just sign it. That's the easiest thing to do, no? I understand that people want it anonymous, but like, why didn't you just sign it in the first place? Again, it's not like an email. I don't see who sends these things. Jeez. Oh yeah, all you vanilla people, all you extra vanilla people sending in stuff. You guys literally all forgot. Oh my god. You like write a little note and drop it off, and then you just like completely forget about it. It like disappears from your mind. And see, this is what happens. I get all of the marls within the last like 5 minutes. I will remind you guys to submit things weeks in advance and be like, well, Gene, I guess no one wants to submit. And then I start stream and then everyone suddenly submits. I'm like, okay. Alrighty. I'm deleting some of you though. What the heck? What the heck? You can't use these resolutions to make me do anything. Hello? I'm gonna do my resolutions first. The first resolution on my list is to not do what chat tells me. There you go. Let's see. Okay. Where do I put this? I feel like Twitter drafts are too short. Guess I'll have to make a Google Doc. My behated. I always run out of room really fast in all of my Google Drives. Alrighty. New Year's resolutions. Okay. My resolutions for 2025, and then I will like post them, and then like I don't know, we could schedule a post so that it like reposts it right before the year ends next year, and then we can go over them and see what I accomplished and what I didn't accomplish, right? Do I have to think? I guess I do have to think of some realistic ones. The person sending orb. I know who you are. I have you on lock. You guys are not that slick. Stop it. Disgusting. What the heck? Disgusting. Thunderslap, thank you for the dono. My New Year's resolution is to be less stressed in general. I want to just have fun. What do the cards say for me? P.S. What's my compatibility with Meimi? Ha ha ha. Very funny. I am an idol and I must, you know, I must VTube for many years. Your compatibility with me is based on the compatibility quiz that you took during my debut, so it's a little over for most of you. Oh, hi, hello Raiders, welcome. Are you here to be called Stinky? Hope you guys had a good stream. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Majokko. I am your local fortune dealing witch from GlitchStars now. But still part of Ephemeral. Hi. Welcome. I hope you guys had a good stream. And then let me know what you guys did. And let me know if you guys have any New Year's resolutions. And if you have any, please make them more interesting. Please increase the quality of your New Year's resolutions, okay? I'm gonna do some readings today, but I'm also gonna be setting my own resolutions for 2025. I looked at like any simple like tarot spreads, and it seems like the easiest one we can do is a 2-card spread. So the first card is called integration, which means the first card I pull will be a message to help you integrate the experiences and lessons of the previous year. And the second one is exploration, advice on what to consider and seek out during the new year. So it's not exactly answering a question. So even if you don't have like a question or resolution, it will still be like a bit of an overview over your last year and a little bit of what to look forward to or like look out for in the new year. This New Year's resolution are the same as 2024? No, you guys need more fun ones. Oh my god, I'm getting so many Maros right now, you guys. Like, what the heck? Anyway, you guys have to have this mindset, grind set for resolutions, which is this quote I found. Every time I ask people if they do any New Year's resolutions, it's all, ooh, I don't like making them because I fail, or oh no, I couldn't keep up with that. And then when they ask me, I tell them about Pasta Quest. I am eating as many different pasta shapes as possible in the space of a year. Or when I did fruit adventures. Every time I saw a fruit I had never eaten before, I get one and eat it and read the Wikipedia article about it. They're like, Hang on, I forgot you can make fun ones. Now that's what I'm saying. You guys can make fun resolutions too. If you don't have fun, you're never gonna want to fulfill the resolution. And in fact, I feel like the more specific and unique you make it, the more you're likely to remember it. Right? If you're going about your daily life, you're going to forget about generic things you promised yourself, but you will absolutely not forget the fun ones, the silly things. You know? You gotta be a bit of a goober.
The orb says, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
What the heck, Blickbit? I bet you expect me to round it off. Why is it not rounded off? What the? What's 62.79? Oh my god. Oh. 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 I see. Disgusting! Stinky. Here. Actually, it was cut off a little bit. But there's actually more sixes in this equation for your enjoyment. For your enjoyment, stinkies. What do you mean? An SSR disgusting? Yes, SSR disgusting. I know this is becoming a resolution review at this point. Gotta teach you all to I don't know, live it up a little bit. That's how we don't forget what we submit. Yeah, if you have a fun one, you don't forget what you submitted. What you're gonna remember that you said whatever else. What else did you guys just send? Some of you guys are just trolling. You guys are just trolling. I swear. Maybe whether or not you point it out will be cute. Thank you. I am aware. I am very aware because I was magically made this way, you know. It's all thanks to my my artist mama. Even though I was abandoned, even though I was a child that was left in the dumpster, left behind. So despite the fact that I have an estranged relationship with my mama now, at the very least, she made me very cute. Okay. I know I've been abandoned. I'm the trash bag baby. I'm in one of those boxes up for adoption. But it's okay. I will get a new artist soon. Just for new outfits and stuff. Yum yum yum. Random number amounts are never random. Yeah, they're the tip numbers. Why are they so odd that they keep landing on that? Okay. Yeah, my villainous isekai arc. I don't have lore for it yet. I need a... Once I see the outfit design, I will come up with lore. But I gotta cook. Gotta cook for this year, which I guess... You know, I don't know if a resolution is really the same thing as a plan. Right? If it's already something I'm planned on doing, is it really a resolution? Isn't it just confirming for myself that I will be doing it? You must have had a tragic childhood. No, it's okay. I came out of the womb perfectly cute and adorable and totally magically inclined, but very sleepy. Debuffed by very sleepy. It's okay. My mama's missing out. But it's okay. My rigger papa likes me. Clearly, because he's willing to draw lots of Yu-Gi-Oh for me. Okay, so my first resolution: do not listen to chat. Listen to chat less. Chat is always wrong. You guys are just gonna get what I give you and like it. Actual resolution. Okay, it's like in the works, but I would like to organize. And an event. Not just any event, but I'll keep it vague because I don't want to give it away. So organize an event that showcases many VTubers. Then I'm going to, let's see. Chat is my greatest asset. Since when? Since when have they ever helped me? Yu-Gi-Oh! Chat doesn't count. Okay, backseating, that's different. Teaching me something, that's something different. Yeah, that's you guys like going out there and being my personal Wikipedias. You guys are looking up the guide so I don't have to. By the way, I finished the 60-second trial thingamajig. Oh, it's not 60 seconds, it was 30 seconds. It was even less time than I thought. But it was pretty funny. I won with Mikanko because they can't read. Because people can't like do enough damage to me and they can't remove Mikanko in 30 seconds. So I won. It was pretty easy. Okay. Next resolution. Release my original song for real, for real. So the new outfit's already getting worked on, so you know, it will debut. It will debut. Whether or not I do a good job of it, it's going to come out. You know, I will be using it. So release my original song that has not been worked on yet. So that is Orbacle. Press all the shiny buttons, no braining. No, I did timeout like one time on my own, but that's because I played the kaiju card and then I forgot the kaiju spell required me to battle, and then after I battled I ran out of time to like end. That was my bad. Okay, so okay, what else is there that would be a normal VTuber goal? I don't know. I feel like a lot of them are more reachable than I thought. Like when I go back to my debut and debut 2.0 goal slides, I was just like, yeah, these are kind of hard to reach. And then I'm like, oh, maybe not.
The orb says, check yourself before you wreck yourself.
Stop it, you guys. Fine. Disgusting. I see you guys. Okay, monkey. Rigger Papa love true though. Okay, he's very nice. Even though I'm switching riggers. I'm so sorry. I'm probably gonna ask Nami. I just think it would be nicer to ask Nami and pay Nami to rig it for me. You know, put the money where the little people are. But I'll still probably ask my rigger papa to draw more Yu-Gi-Oh art at some point. So they'll still get paid. I don't really want to think about how expensive he might be. Is all. You know? Probably pretty expensive. Is becoming 3D in your New Year's resolution? I don't think so, because 3D is like, yeah, a resolution should at least be something that I work towards, right? And I think 3D at the moment is like, it's like an ultimate goal, but it's not like a immediate next year kind of goal. Like, I could do it, right? It just costs a lot of money. But if I do it now and it costs a lot of money, then it feels kind of like a waste. So, actually, it's more things that I can like achieve. So, I would like to do how many sponsorships? I don't know. Maybe like 3 more sponsorships. Have 3 sponsorships. How about that? Have 3 sponsorships or / sponsored streams that are not stream elements. Asterisk not stream elements ones. They're the ones that my manager is going to be forwarding us. So they let us know about one that we could do this month. So I might be setting that up. We'll see. More buffed IPR? It's already pretty buffed, hello? Everyone's asking for a Little Knight, but here's the thing. I don't like SP Little Knight, so we're not gonna get it. I don't like her. We're gonna choose someone else next time. Can't do magic tricks and disappear. No vanishing? No, Is that... Are you trying to, like, do a lurk? I don't actually have that many commands. We can set up some, like, lurking commands if you guys like using, the Stream Elements bot. Vanguard incoming? I'm not gonna count that because I was invited to Nova's sponsorship. Right? I was sponsored in the sense that they gave me the free boxes and the tournament and stuff for their promo. But I didn't like achieve it. I was invited to it. So I'm not gonna count that one. I don't know if I should count the like stuff like where I just get free stuff. I feel like it's at the very least maybe like they should pay me for it. Otherwise, it's really easy to get sponsorships. I'll just be like, yeah, I'll stream your thing for a free game. That's not like a really big sponsorship or anything. Little Knight slander. Listen, Little Knight is one of the only things that destroys all of my decks, and I hate her for it. Paid in free stuffs. I don't mind getting paid in free stuffs, but I wanna work harder to be like more legit. What else? Okay. Oh. Con appearance, right? Okay, I would like con appearances. Con appearance in a panel? I don't know, like a panel I run. I would like to do more meet and greets since I already did one. But it's not like it's not like I know that many cons. I don't know like a concrete number of cons where I could achieve that. So perhaps we just keep it to like a concert? I don't know if I can achieve that in this year, but I would really love to do that. Appear in a concert, either run at a con or hosted by someone new. Like a VTuber I have not been invited to before that is hosting a big concert. If it's online only. That'll be fun. You get YCS Tafka? What the heck? No, I don't wanna. I'm too scared to fight locals. I feel like they'll be mean to me. They'll be like, they will hate me for like being a non-cardboard player. So no thanks. Spanish has a Stream Elements timeout the user for 1 second, which deletes their chats too. What? Really? Oh, you self-time yourself out? Why would you want to do that? Why do you want to delete your own messages? That's so weird. I see. Okay, and then what else would be fun? Release. How many new covers? I did quite a lot of covers last year. I don't think I can do a cover every month. Okay, you know what? We'll do instead of covers, because I will try my best to do them, but we can't like do them at the same pace. We'll do at least 12 ASMRs. At least 12 different ASMR videos. That is 1 a month. That's 1 a month. And if I can't do one month, I can do 2 the next month and catch up. So at least 12 different ASMR videos. Ban Dual Lux harder than you think. It's easier. It's so easy to ban him. What the heck? But it's not fun if I do it. I need to get some of the other people to do it. I'm excited for you guys to well, once you find out what's in store. Okay, let's see. Oh, I've seen some of those like when a master duel player plays like cardboard or like, you know, plays real Yu-Gi-Oh or whatever, and they're just like, huh, none of my cards are going up. I guess I can't use any of those cards. Listen, I could do it. I would be too slow. You know, I'm already really slow in Master Duel. I would like to learn. How about 2 new TCGs? Learn 2 new TCGs. One of them being Pokemon TCG, hopefully. One of them being Digimon TCG. Actually, you know, is 2 too little? Is that bar too small? How about 3? 3? I've already learned Vanguard. I don't think I can count it. What else is good? New League of Legends TCG? Oh god. No, they can't do this to me. They can't make me spend more money on Riot. Union Arena? Yeah, that's a new one as well. Should we increase the number? Is 3 too low? Should we increase it to 5? Here, okay, it's a little... We gotta do, you know, hard to reach resolutions as well, right? So, learn 5 new TCGs. I don't know One Piece or Gundam that well, though. So, I don't know if that might be, like... not as fun if I don't know the characters. I know of a couple of the other ones. Oh, Slay the Spire 2? Yeah. That's not a TCG, though. Riot wants my soul. They always do. Now. Okay. How about... in terms of stream goals, what do I want to do? I host another game show, perhaps? Host another game show. And I would like to... talk slash... collab? Okay, no, you know, it's gotta be a collab. Full collab. Collab with how many new people? How many new people? It should be kind of high. It should be kind of high because I do want to collab with like a couple of new people anyway, but like I feel like it's kind of cheating if you do collabs in like a really big collab and then you're like, yep, I was in that collab with 9 other people. That was like, you know, that counts. So I think we need to up that number. Backpack battles collab? No. I know. I'm waiting for Hololive TCG to actually get a translation because I don't speak Japanese. I don't read Japanese actually. Okay, 100's a little too many. That's a little too much. 50 though. I don't even know 50 people to collab with. That's kind of also insane. We'll do like how about like 25? 25 new people? And I'm not counting like VSMMP, okay? Not VSMP. Like an actual collab that I helped, like I connected to the people and I guess like invited at some point. Okay, how about that? Invite 25 new people to collab with. Okay, so it's not just me getting added on. I will reach out and talk to new people. That's much harder. Okay. Is the Majokko concert? Oh, I mean, I didn't actually talk to the other people though. When it comes to things like song, I'm not gonna count song collabs. Cause song collabs, like you send in your part and that's it. Right? That's not like, it's not like a stream. I didn't talk to most of them or anything like that. I just like message one person my Google Drive links to download. And then at the end, I was like, oh, that's what it sounds like. Like, I don't even know, like, half of them, like, what they sound like when they sing. Actually, I still don't, I guess, because it was mixed together. But I just, like, who was it? Vampire Odessa? Right? Yo, she has, like, such a beautiful voice. That's what I discovered from that. Her solo parts were so heavenly. And I haven't said hi to her yet. We only know of each other's existence because of the credits list, I suppose. I just know she has a really good voice from that. Do a Meimi talk show? Huh. Is that not similar to a game show? I think game shows are more fun than talk shows. Because, like, I want to host it, and then I want to, like... I just want to see them go and have fun. Time to slip in her DMs. Well, I only want to collab with people that I know, like, we have similar interests or would have, like, a good chemistry with. So that's why I'm pretty picky. I also have trust issues, because you never know. You never know, right? It feels like unintentionally, if you collab with someone once, it kind of feels like an endorsement, right? That's a problem with, like, social media. I retweeted something on Twitter where there was, like, a thread talking about, like, why content creators will not respond or are picky with how they respond and follow online. And half of it is because, like, a lot of people interpret things like following others as an endorsement, which is, like, not possible. We can't sit there and vet every single person online, right? And then also there's, like, people who act super nice on the surface, and then you find out details about them behind the scenes, right? That you never would have expected. So, it's pretty hard to, like, be a professional about it and try your best to, like, avoid accidentally, I guess, endorsing people. So yeah, I was like, when I read that thread, I was like, this is very, very true. I feel that. Like, sometimes I just have to follow somebody to, like, message about like commissions and stuff, right? And then I'm just gonna, like, leave that follow. But, like, if that artist down the line does something sussy, like, that's not my fault. You know, they did one transaction with me, but I will feel bad regardless because technically, like, you know, technically somebody else could have seen that as a oh, this person has Meimi's trust or Meimi knows them or something because of mixed like ways that people perceive online social media interactions, right? Like people who think like mutuals on Twitter means they're friends or something like that, when it's not that deep. Like if someone unfollows me, I'm not gonna cry about it. I never notice. Whatever. They don't follow me back. I don't care. Just gonna follow people that I want to, like, see the content of is all. Yeah. I mean, like, I think it's good to follow people to, like, keep abreast of the news, right? Like, even if I don't personally like their content, or sometimes I like their content in a vacuum, but I'm not gonna be able to, like, spend hours of my day making sure that they're a good person every single time. Cough. Like, this is the case with a lot of, like, actors and singers and stuff like that. I'll be like, oh yeah, I like this, like, this singer, and then they'll be like, did you know they did blah 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 blah? I'm like, oh, I just like a song of theirs. It's not that deep. Yeah, it's also a weird thing about Twitter algorithm. It's very picky. It'll randomly shadow ban you if you do certain things because we love that, you know? And then also another thing is I just don't want to spam too many people on Twitter. So I already spam people, to be honest. But anything beyond that, I feel like I shouldn't reply too much. Mm-mm-mm. Sometimes you gotta separate the art from the artist. Sometimes you can't. Like, that's my thing with Ariana Grande. I think she's kind of a bad human, but, you know, I still like the way she sang. I think she did a good job in Wicked kind of deal. But yeah, anyway, that is just to say, that's just my tangent. That's just to say I don't really know, like, every single person I've, like, collabed with or talked to or follow or anything. But I would like to invite 25 new people that I think that I like in some way. I didn't just know this actor was Satan. It's always like that, though. It's always like that. You always find out things about them later. Ugh. Yeah, if people try to cancel me, that'd be insane. I don't really I don't open up to anybody though, so I don't have any personal details that people know about me. mostly of my interactions are just like shared interests, you know? Just like, oh, I'd like to play this game with you sometime, or oh, I'd like to sing the song with you sometime. I'm not like in the ye olde years of 1752, when I was a wee lass, and my papa went to the new lands, and like it was not like none of us are really doing that. Twitter can't contain the Meimi apps. I always wonder, like, maybe should I make an alt? Are you guys okay with it? But like, the people voted that like they just don't mind my yapping on man. If it ever gets too much, I can make an alt, and then I'm just doing nothing but sharing my screenshots of Pokemon polls and whatnot there. I am 122, okay? And the witch realm time does not pass at the same speed. You know, it's not a constant. It's not a one-on-one. I'd follow your alt. I would not say anything different than like I do now. I would just spam it more. That's all. I just feel bad if I'm like sharing something like important on my main. Then I'm like, oh shoot, maybe I shouldn't post about this mahjong match I had or something stupid. So I'll like wait. But yeah, I just have a lot of screenshots of gaming sessions that I haven't shared. Yeah, it's literally just spamming. Just for like games I'm playing. That's it. I never vent unless it's funny. I think if you have to vent, it should be funny. It should be a good story, right? So I never really do that either. It's not just a Twitter though. That's the thing. I am trying to be a professional. That's what I'm trying to like explain. That I consider myself a professional and I want to hold myself to standards. Whether or not you perceive that of me or care about that doesn't really matter, because I perceive my brand as something that I am being very careful about and I'm trying my best to develop. That's why even if like I'm overly cautious about things, it is all because like that is the brand that I want to portray, and I don't want to like have something I regret like putting out there in the world. You know, at the end of the day, this is not gonna be my day job, but it's still going to be like a precious IP that I would like to protect. And I want like the expectations to be met on my end and also for, you know, fans' end. The spam would be funny. It's literally me who I want to post at 4 a.m. and then I'm just like, no one's up. So that's why I don't post it. That's pretty much it. I feel bad if you guys get notifications at like, 5 a.m. because I happen to be awake playing something. Ugh, my mahjong games yesterday was horrible, by the way. If you care. You're already the most professional in your company. Compared to Leah and Miwa? You mean? I don't think they're unprofessional. I think they are professionally on brand with their own expectations they have set for their IPs. Right? It's just I am very careful about my image is all. Professional VTuber but not professional witch. Pretty much, yes. I'm still a witch in training. Well, I'm still a witch in training, but we'll try and meet the first certifications by the time my new outfit is ready. Leah, Miwa, don't set the bar high. What? I think they are professional in their own way. You know? I think they're professionally meeting the expectations that they have set. It's just that Leah's brand is being a femcel. And being a femcel is ranting on main. And Miwa's is lewd posting on main. And also being a bit of a sad girl. So those are decisions that they have made and are currently, abiding by. But my own, expectations are just slightly different. Being a content creator has different
The
professional...
Orbacle has spoken!
What the heck? That was so loud. Let me lower that for a bit. Jump scare alert. Thank you for being a member of the Orbacle for 9 months.
A new mage orb.
Right, I forgot to turn those off. Thanks. How can you be professional if you're girl failure? Have you considered being girl failure is part of my brand? Also, did you miss the part where I forgot that 9 months was a baby? I was like, is it 9 months? And everyone was like, yes. Yes, ... Meimi. Those girls are crazy. Being crazy is part of their brand, though. It's on brand for them. That's what I'm trying to explain. You guys can't say it's unprofessional if that is what works for them. Being a content creator is about being a little crazy, right? And being a little girl failure and being a little dumb. Like, you guys don't like dumb girls? Huh? Admit it. If it works, it works. And you have to continue to uphold that image that people like. What? I'm gonna turn my life around and be super like quote-unquote professional in a workforce sense, and you're gonna still find me interesting, huh? I'm gonna be like, oh, sorry guys, it's 11 p.m. I gotta go to sleep. I'm gonna catch my 8 a.m. Gonna go do some yoga in the morning. Gonna make my protein shake and hit the gym at lunch, and then I'm gonna like, sorry, I can only tweet between the hours of 5 p.m. to 9 p.m. because that's just, the professional boundaries I've set for myself. And then I have to go to, make a food prep for the week, so I gotta take a couple days off to go do that instead of stream. Yeah, you guys want that instead? You want a professional businesswoman? There are sacrifices we must make for the sake of entertainment and content. Content is king. Self-betterment stream? Why is that considered self-betterment, though? That's what I don't understand. I don't think my life would be improved at all if I did that sort of thing. I would, in fact, like, be more miserable. Because I wouldn't be doing anything that I particularly liked. I would be putting a lot of effort to maintain this false sense of decorum for some random arbitrary rules in society that do not improve my life but are sold to me as propaganda and lies to promote, you know, worker enslavement. Unions are good, thank you. OL stream. Yeah, professional businesswoman ASMR. I just type. It's just keyboard ASMR as I ignore you. Self-worshipment stream. True! Now there's an idea. Hey, I didn't call Miwa dumb. I just said dumb is a choice. An active choice some people make for their channels and brand. Yeah. Hit the gym. True. Screw the gym. No gyms. I'm magic only. Never improving my strength. I will always have trouble opening water bottles. It's a brand choice. Yeah. Being weak is a brand choice. Absolutely, definitely. It's intentional. Haha, got you there. Loot sad. No, okay, I didn't call me with dumb. She's a loot sad girl. That's her brand. And the yapster, but we're all yapsters, really. Type and talk about graphs. Business. Numbers. Am I doing it right? Okay, anyway. That's true. You know, it's okay. I don't need therapy. I do not want to fix myself. You cannot fix me, and I do not want to be fixed. I will, in fact, make myself worse. But if you guys want to be fixed, you know, that's within your right. You know, all your boring resolutions about wanting to fix yourselves. Okay, we can work on that, I suppose. You know, I'm all about freedom of choice and all that. I'm the brains of virus. I don't think I'm the brains of virus. I think I'm the sense of virus. Here's what I think. Miwa is the heart and center of virus. Leah is the leader and brains of virus. I am the common sense. Maybe witches just have higher common sense than the average person, you know? I mean, humans have a couple of, you know, just a couple of traits that they fall short at. So I'm here to make up for those lackings. But can I do math? No. That's why Leah's the brains. Leah can do math. She's a STEM girly. I'm the Jiminy Cricket of the group. True! Absolutely. I'm like the common sense inspiration, you know? A closet vaccine? I'm the vaccine? No. I am common sense, but I want to spread chaos still. Okay, I'm still chaotic neutral. Alrighty, don't equate common sense to following said sense all the time. I actively choose against it multiple times.
The Orbacle has spoken!
What the heck? Oh. I forgot to change the name of it. It still says Prime Major, but oh, queso hama? Is that what it is? Cheese? What is hama? I hope it's not ham, is it? Thank you so much for joining. My what is it called? Prime subscription? Twitch Prime. Thank you for paying Amazon to pay me. I love getting paid by Amazon. Hope you enjoy the emotes. Oh, Jama like the Yu-Gi-Oh monster. Oh! Then what's the case part? Queso Jama. Like that. Oh, Jama. Oh. Strong common sense, but stronger commitment to the bit. True. Absolutely. Content is king. Don't forget to drink water. I don't want to tell you the last time I drank water. Let's not talk about that. I refuse to put that as a resolution. I'm not drinking more water this year. I lived, didn't I? I lived. Prime tortures, yeah. Miwa's the heart of the GlitchStars, because, yeah, she's got a lot more room for her heart than the rest of us. Consume boba. Listen, I don't even consume boba as much as, like, some people do. I don't drink it every day or anything. Like, 2 to 3 times a week is a very normal amount of time to have boba. It's a healthy amount of boba consumption. Boba kit merch. What do you think? Or do I have to get one of those like boba shakers? Well, you know what? I'll call it a boba shaker, but it's really like those weird like protein shakers, right? That people release. Do you actually do that though? Do you like put the powder in and the milk in and you shake it that way? And you drink it just like that? Like, okay, like that, but boba, right? Right? Like microwavable boba, and then you put it in, and then you put in like the boba kit powder and the milk, and then you shake it, and then bam, instant boba with a Meimi cup. Meimi branded boba tasting rich. It's possible, but I'm still focusing on my whatchamacallit, focusing on my TCG accessory bundle first. Tea? Yeah, boba has tea. Is the boba's also Miwa's branding? Oh, so we could get a generation like virus themed boba kit going on. Much to think about. Nice. I was told my name was Cheese Egg in Tagalog. Oh, yeah, like that's what I kept thinking. I'm like, doesn't it mean cheese or something? What are you talking about? You guys just said tea, and then you said it's not boba. You're gonna add so many rules to this. You're gonna move that goalpost for me when I am drinking tea. Factually accurate, I am drinking tea. It is milk tea. There is tea in it and there is milk in it. So what if there's also sugar in it? I do add my own sugar anyway when I drink tea, so whatever. Boba stars. What flavors do the other girls be? I don't know. What do the other girls really like? Leah likes mango. I don't know what Miwa likes.
Meimi mo, my mo, Meimi mo, my mo.
Hakano, thank you so much for the zupa. You Meimi shaker? You want the Meimi shaker? I don't know how useful it would be, but if you guys like water bottles, you can just use it like that, right? Herbal tea with green or black tea with honey. Drink that too. I drink it too. Thai green tea? Green tea? I've had Thai iced tea, but that's like the sweet kind. So I don't think I've had Thai green tea specifically, no? That is good? It keeps hydrated? I mean, hydration is overrated, I'm sure. I'm fine. I have my mana potions now. I have a whole bunch of them. I'm good. Mimo loves ojamas. Interesting. You forgot to change your offline screen to the current schedule? I actually did after I started stream. So I think you would have to refresh my Twitch for it to go through or something. Unless it actually really didn't work. Maybe I forgot to press save. I did change it though. You know, I do have a schedule. Let me double check. No, it's updated. It is updated on Twitch. Yeah, you probably had to just refresh on your side. If you have a boba place that does Thai green tea, I guess I'll check. Yeah, but most of mine aren't. They're not like heavy on any flavor other than the Thai iced tea with the condensed milk, which is good. But a lot of them do it too. I think they do it too sweet. I like actual Thai iced tea, but I don't like the boba flavor if it's like just like powder and a lot of sugar. Oh yeah, the Molchar music coming soon. I may or may not have pulled already. I'm never gonna finish my New Year's resolutions, guys. Okay, just real quick. See that's what I was gonna tweet last night, but I didn't because I didn't want you guys to get pinged on it. And then see, I was up really late. But I bought the it was like a New Year's the Goblin or what would you call it set, right? The 3,000. I don't know how many gems it was, but it was like 30 packs. The 30 pull on Master Duel. Okay, at first I got a bunch of URs that I'd never seen before in my life because they're just like Master Duel packs, right? They're not like themed or anything. Yeah, the 2025 bundle, right? And because like my gems were kind of they were expiring, so I might as well. It was a good deal. And yo, I thought like it was gonna be a bust and I was just gonna get a bunch of dust, but yo, guess what I pulled? Guess what I pulled? You can't guess. You can't guess. So I'm telling you right now. I pulled. One second. Browser source. Ta-da! This is just some random, the first Google image picture that I found. So it was a random Japanese card, but yeah. I pulled the missing evil twin Leela alt art that I didn't have. So my account's kind of cracked, you know? Meimi. I know, nice get though, right? Yeah, it was a good deal. It was a good deal, right? 30 packs for 2,000 gems. Even if I don't use the accessories or whatnot. So, and I pulled that. So, like, all is forgiven. I also did like a single 10 pull on the evil twin pack itself since it was going to like go away in a day. And I got the secret password UR that I was missing. So I was like, I am so solid. I am so solid. I have one of each girl in their alt art UR, and then I could just make the SR of the other two to save dust and pulls. And then after that, I just need to pull more Sprite, and I'm good. I got my live twin deck up and running. Just be Meimi. Just pull. What? Like it's hard? Live twin complete. Yes. I didn't pull Evil Sunny, so I'll just make that myself. It's fine. I have enough to pull for Molcharmies, I'm sure. Oh, I'll be fine. Yeah. I'll be good. Anyway, hang on. Hang on, we gotta finish my resolution so I can start reading yours. Unless you want me to just yap all day. Every stream is a Meimi yap stream. 9 Maxi deck nightmare. They really do need to limit it. At the very least, if they don't want to ban Maxi, at least limit it or something. It will be ridiculous. Live Twins has been popping off the ladder? Really? Ugh, I've not played ranked in a hot minute. But I'll learn it and go. Anyway, so my resolution so far is 1. Listen to chat less. 2. Organize an event that showcases many VTubers. 3. Release my original song. 4. Have 3 sponsorships. 4. I didn't label these as numbers. Let me do that. I can't count. That was 4. So 5. I would like a con appearance. Where I run a panel. I help run a panel. Specifically. 6. Appear in a concert. Either at a con or hosted by someone new. A new concert that I haven't already joined before. I did do a lot of concerts last year. 7. At least 12 different ASMR videos for this year. 8. Learn 5 new TCGs. Whether I keep playing them is not part of this equation. Just need to learn how it works. 9. Host another game show. And 10. Invite 25 new people to collab with. Pretty good, right? Pretty good. Solid number of resolutions. 10. But I think I need a fun one, right? We need a fun one. Because I just yapped about how everyone had such boring, achievable ones that they're trying to do for self-betterment. So these are all for, you know, improvement of my channel and content and stuff that I hope you guys would also enjoy. But we need a fun one. Okay. We need something silly. Something that I can still keep up, but we all enjoy working towards together. Like something like something like the copy pasta, you know? Like say the copy pasta all the time or whatever. But not that. You can do the first one right now. I do it every day of my life. I just gotta keep up with it. You know, gotta remind myself. Stick to my guns. Build and learn the branded deck. No! I will do Fiendsmith, and I kinda wanna do I don't know. Get cancelled? What would I even do to get cancelled? Ualo's shotgun called by Perilia shotgun called by Maxi shotgun. Ugh. Yeah, that'll be so fun. That'll be the highlight of my first 5 minutes of every single match in Master Duel from now on, right? Meimi is a real good luck spell from a real 122-year-old witch, and training magic and witches are real. You've been throwing your whole life by not using magic powers to get ahead. True. Give us your hottest take. My hottest takes are always about food or like Booba being overrated, and then like that already gets, you know, gets you guys going, like lights a fire under you guys. So I don't dare think about anything hotter than that. Most people can't handle hot takes. They can only argue about lukewarm ones. You see that? You see that? Yeah, you guys are babies. You guys are so sensitive and dramatic. I say one thing about, oh, you know, I think it would look better if I look like this. Bam. Bam! How many of you would agree? Huh? Counseling Meimi for the booba take. You see this? You see that? I'm just saying. Number 1 is tummy. Number 2 is number 2 I think would be thigh. Tummy first, thigh, collarbone, and then booba. Booba last. Overrated. Like, everyone out there thinks a good character design is just enhancing the top. And then it just gets weird. It gets like top heavy and unbalanced. And you know, it's about proportions, actually. And where do you balance proportions? In the tummy, actually. Hello? You got that cute hourglass figure, or you just like... Or maybe a bottom heavy, you know, figure. It's accentuated by the tummy first. Miwa has a nice tummy, though. Her model has a nice tummy. It's her outfit, you know, her new outfit. It's all good. Yeah, tummy is number 1. Exactly. I'm just too based for you guys. I can't possibly say anything hotter than this because clearly you guys can't take it. You guys are already crying. You guys are already writing a tweet longer. You guys are already reporting me. Reported, blocked. You don't like her booba? It's okay. It's on the list. Okay. Unlike, sorry, Leah. Unlike feet. Feet is not on my list. That wasn't even a super. I did not get boba. I did not get boba today. I will be getting it sometime soon though, because I want to try the I want to try the Monster Hunter Wilds and Kung Fu Tea collab, which coincidentally is Thai tea flavored. But it's okay. I love palicos. Armpit bros. Armpit. I just don't really understand, but I guess I'm not against it. I'm not like against it or anything. Sorry, I am against furries though. I'm a little. It kind of gives me the ick. I just don't want to see it. Yeah. Yeah, feet doesn't really make it to the list. Just not something I ever notice or look at. I've never paid attention as much as Leah has pointed it out to me. But her toes are out in her new model, so you better be there this month when she debuts it. What do you mean the only reason I don't like it is I don't have it? I don't want it. I don't want it. But I keep it on for you guys. You see, look, I'm not betraying the ideals set by by nature, I suppose. I'm not like going to change it drastically or anything. I ask for it to be a certain reasonable size, but I don't really like it being buffed beyond that is all. It just feels unbalanced for a short girl. I don't think short girls should have like be super top heavy. And then like it looks not as proportionate. Yeah. Toes for free? Well, I guess they are for free, but you guys better be raining the bits on her for showing them. Yeah. Self-worsenment. Yeah, exactly. I need to think of things for self-worsenment. That's true. The Gongcha in Final Fantasy Club made me not want boba for a while. Why not? It made me excited to go get boba like every few days. Not that I'm not already, but I had an excuse. I was like, oh, I have to go back. I have to go get another boba. I literally went back to get another one for Lynn. Which I haven't mailed to her yet. I should do that. Because she didn't like have an opportunity to get one. So I went out and I was like, oh, I guess I have to. You know, because I'm so generous. I need to go buy another order of Gongcha just so I can get an extra keychain for Lynn. Oh dear. How could this happen? Yeah, I had to consume all that. I consume them on different days, okay? I don't down 2 bobas in one day. I just keep them on ice. Feet are also stinky, to be fair. Not girls. Girls are never stinky. Her feet are lovely and washed and freshly scented. Listen, I don't make the rules about what she likes. She wants them, she gets them. She's already posted her feet, her bare feet on Maine. It's on her Twitter. You can go find it yourselves. But I've seen it. I've like sat in Discord and seen her show me exactly how they are rigged. It's complex, guys. She had to do math for it. I live alone and was on a diet. Oh, I guess you could diet. Ugh. The only diet I've ever tried was a Soylent one, and boy, I have realized diets are not for me. And the only reason I feel like people should go on a diet is to make sure they get all their like nutrients for the day, which I usually do not meet because I don't like veggies. So now I just have like fiber pills and the veggie replacement vitamin gummies. Is it bad that when you say Lynn, all I can think of is Fire Emblem? Okay, I do love Fire Emblem Lynn. Lynn Fire Emblem. Blazing Blade. But it's a Lynn with an E at the end. Mm-hmm. Only chat is stinky. True. True. Only you guys. Bought like 9 boba drinks all at once to get all 3 keychains. See, I split that. Okay, I only bought 3 at a time. Because 3 bobas can keep in the fridge. Right? And then I finish those 3. And then when I'm ready, I go and get another 3. Okay? Pace yourselves. Please. The base Meimi model is indeed good. Yes, I would not change that. Mm-mm-mm. My model art, you know, even if I ever change it, I will still get merch of my base model. Boba rehab stream. No, no. I'm gonna make it my resolution to drink more boba, not less. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? Try every boba flavor on a menu. There you go. And review it. There you go. There's my fun one of the year. Boba Quest. I'm calling it Boba Quest. Where I have to try every boba flavor on a menu that I'm not allergic to. That I'm not allergic to. Okay, so I'm not gonna get something that I can't have like Oreo flavored things, for example. Sorry. But I'll try it on not just like one menu. I guess I'll pick a couple of different places that I go to. And then I'll review it and tell you guys what I think about it. Boba only diet. Weekly Boba review. Exactly. There we go. Alrighty. And that will be my 11 resolutions for 2025. 10 resolutions and a bonus one. Alrighty. Anyway, we finally got through that. Was that an hour? That feels like an hour. That was over an hour. What the heck? I'm behind schedule. I only usually yap for an hour at the beginning of streams. I had to put on my glovesies and get my hand cam going. I know, the boba one's the most important. We gotta get noticed. We gotta start branding ourselves heavily so that boba places notice me and we'll do a sponsored stream. Boba sponsorship 1! Okay. Gotta put my glovesies on. I'm already kind of warm in this. Ugh. I have not gotten new gloves or anything yet, so... yeah, the same old. Okay. I also have to go look at all the marshmallows I got. I don't think the site is actually very accurate at, like, telling me when they got in. I have noticed that sometimes I get them an email to me when, like, they come in. And then if I go on Marshmallow itself, the site, it pretty much always, like, reorders them for some reason. It doesn't tell me, like, when or why I got them. So I will try my best to do them in order. No guarantees if the website messes up. Okay. I like how people just send in random things sometimes, and I'm just like, you know, you could just like comment on this. You can comment the same thing. It doesn't. I can't like. I think it's harder for me to reply with Maros because like I have to make a whole separate post about it, or I just reply on the site and only you get it. I guess you get an email that I replied or something. But if you like comment it on somewhere else, I'm much faster about replying. Okay. Is it too late to send the resolution? You can do that. You can do it now. Okay, I'm gonna check my hand cam. Let's see if it's working.
Majokko Meimi.
Okay, I think I need to move some things. Why is this so big? Move this over here. Oh, this is the wrong. This is like the wrong overlay, but I guess it doesn't really matter. I'll put the books away just because they're kind of big. And in the way. Bam. And then... I mean, it's okay, right? If the chat is just kind of there. Okay, let me move in front. Hi! Hello! It's me! I had to move like this way. Oof. Okay. Might be a little skewed just because of the way I'm sitting. Ah. Okay. I don't know which deck I want to use today, but I have my normal one that people mostly know of, which is the Tarot White, the Rider White deck. And then I have my fancy schmancy Oracle deck as well. My favorite one, the Citadel one, the fancy fantasy one. So, which ones do you guys like? I mean, I think this one's nice too. This is like the goddess version of the Rider White. So, if you've never seen me do any tarot readings before, the goddess one basically replaces all of the major arcana with different goddesses of different mythological origins. Like this one, right? It has Oya as strength. And I get to read a little bit about what that how that like goddess represents strength and like their origins and such. And those of us who didn't sign out themselves, if you want, you guys can out yourselves whenever you want. Let's see. I think this is the first one. It just is 6 days ago. Everything that's like the oldest, I think, is 6 days ago. Oh yeah. Use my Yu-Gi-Oh deck. You get Mikanko or Pearly. No, I need more curse cards to do that. Otherwise, you're all just gonna get a good reading. Okay, so as I've said, I'm gonna do a 2-card reading. And the 2-card reading is really, really simple. The first one is about how you can... It's like TLDR, right? TLDR, first card, last year, second card, new year. And the last year card will be like... we'll give you advice based on like what you can learn from it moving forward. And the new year card will be what you should look out for as advice for the new year. Very simple. I don't know if I can necessarily advise some of you guys on some of these goals because I don't know too much about the context of it. But usually if I do have any advice, I also just separately like preface it regardless of the cards. Just because I think I don't know, I just think like personal like background history and expertise and whatnot is a little bit more helpful than some of the cards. Cha-chang. Okay, so anyway, the first one is actually signed. It is in fact actually signed. But it is from Taras. Taras is a, I believe, Twitch subber. You haven't installed cameras in all of our rooms yet? Why would I wanna see that? Listen, you guys can do whatever you want in your rooms, and I don't wanna know. But if you actually have a problem, I think you should elaborate a little bit is all. Can you do luck draws like the ones from the Japanese shrines? I'm gonna be doing that for Chinese New Year, actually. So we're gonna save that for Chinese New Year, and for this year, we're just doing advice. This is an advice stream for their fortunes. It's a little different. I know Chinese New Year doesn't really do that necessarily, but it feels like, to me, it feels like this New Year is more like non-denominational. Like, New Year, New You resolutions, you know, try to achieve something and have a good year. And like, Chinese New Year is more like, for me, like, luck. Like, it's like Asian and traditional and stuff. So that's just the way I'm theming it. Yeah. So anyway, their resolution is, I wish to move to a bigger place and to grow as a new streamer or VTuber. Okay. Move to a bigger place. That's like just money. I don't know if I have any advice for that. Saving money is a good goal though, so okay. I think this one in that case would be better for that. I need to recenter or focus it. Is this focus okay? There we go. Nice. Alright. Let me shuffle. Invest in Pokemon cards for real. Yo, I'm just saying, if anybody can get me those evolution packs, hit me up. Send me some. I'll give you a PO box. Wanna open them? Totally not a depreciating asset. Listen, evolutions though, make bank. They'll always make bank. There's just people that collect everything of their favorite evolution. Which happened to me when I was like trading some of my pins that I got. And like 50 billion people were like, I want that Umbreon! I'm like, okay. Magic is not it. Yeah, Pokemon is where it's at. Okay, and then the way they teach you is you cut the deck with your left hand. If you were here, you would be the one doing it yourself, so you're like, you know, instilling your own energy into it or whatever, but I'm doing it for you. It's like, it doesn't have to be your left hand, it's just your non-dominant hand, because the saying goes that your dominant hand is like connected to, I guess, like earth, you know, your realistic hard labor, your physical things, and then your non-dominant hand is more connected to your like your spirit, soul, emotions, essentially. Just like the subconscious that we're trying to tap. Okay, the first card for Tadas is going to be... Oh! 3 of Staves! Nice. Okay. So, as you may or may not know, I guess we should preface this since it's been a really long time since the last time I've done any sort of readings, right? So people who do not know much about tarot, first of all, I do want to say, you know, I don't think tarot is really used for predicting the future, okay? It's not like we're trying to do astrology here and we are trying to like manifest you know, divining some sort of like answer that is going to be true. But I think it's more useful as a guide for when you feel a little lost and, you know, directionless. So you use tarot in the sense that like it usually gives you a couple different meanings and options, and you choose the ones that resonate the most with you, and that makes you think a little bit. It makes you like reflect on parts of the situation that you haven't really taken account of, and then it might give you advice such as you need to take action or you need to like think a little bit deeper, which might like spur you into actually trying to resolve whatever situation that you're asking about. There's the major arcana. So whenever the major arcana appear in any reading, it usually refers to some sort of important life turning like pivotal moment to look out for. And then there's the minor suits. So we've got the staves, we've got swords, we've got cups, and we've got the pendants, right? And well, the pentacles. And each of them have like a different overall meaning, but usually the story of the staves in particular is about a journey, somewhat of like a spiritual journey, but also a story of labor. So when we start off every minor suit with an ace, and then we go up, usually up until the king. However, this deck is different. This is a goddess deck, so it actually goes queen. It goes like prince, princess, king, and queen. So it has a little bit more of like, I guess, like a traditionally feminine energy. But what that really means is just like, instead of focusing too much on the king being like the reason, you know, the like logical side of things, it's more like emphasizing on like nurturing like your creative side, which is like a traditional feminine like asset. Persona did not teach me well. Well, we have those, the major arcana as well. So anyway, the three of staves. When you like take a look at like the artwork, you actually do like want to get a sense or a vibe of what the specific artist put into the art, and like take that energy sort of. So like this one does follow a bit of like the traditional one, but it does have like unique art compared to the traditional Rider White deck. But as you can see, there's a woman. We see her looking over like the distance. It looks like probably like water. She's holding on to the staves, and the waters are pretty calm. So what you can divine from this already is just the sense that somebody is, first of all, she's contemplating, right? She's like in the middle of like perhaps preparing or like looking out into the future and picking her next steps. And in the olden days, like ships is essentially what like people used as like investments. So you can see that she is perhaps waiting for her ships to come back in that she invested in, like as for trade, or she's probably maybe waiting for someone. Either way, it's usually a sign of some sort of like just like the moment before some sort of like change or some sort of like goal is going to occur. So overall, this reading for the first card, which is about the past year, 2024, indicates that this person, Tadas, was probably putting a lot of like effort towards the future in 2024. They probably invested a lot in future plans. For example, trying to move to a bigger place or growing as a streamer, right? And it's about It's really about like taking the efforts that they've already planted and using that as an ability to transform those goals into not just like plans but also action and eventually success, right? So next one. Oh, nice. Okay, this is the this is one of the fancier cards. So let me show you guys. This is Judgment. I need to put a hand down to press this autofocus. It glares a little bad. Okay, there we go. Judgment. I do not know how to pronounce that. Guinevere? Right? It's just like the... It's probably Guinevere, but spelled in a weird way. Okay, so this is a major arcana. As I've mentioned, whenever the major arcana appears in your readings, it's usually a pivotal moment in your life. So you have to take like a lot of notice. So this is already telling you that 2025 is going to be a really big year for you. And let me read the little caption it has, because I think they're all really super interesting. Okay. It's like pronounced like... I don't know. It's like written Gwynifar. It's Welsh. Of course it's Welsh. The Welsh don't believe in anything other than consonants, I swear. But she's the Welsh First Lady of the islands and sea. It's believed to have existed as long as there was surf to pound against rocky shore. Praised for her judgment and wisdom, it was believed that no man could rule Wales without her by his side. So they try to pick like a pretty diverse group of like different myths to retell in this goddess tarot, which is really cool. W is a vowel in Welsh. Oh my god. Cannot understand that. Anyway. So, you might know already from Persona. Or just media in general. But also because you know English. If you know English, you know the meaning of judgment, right? What the card usually refers to when it does appear in your reading is it's a time for a major and necessary change in life. Basically, calling for your good judgment, right? Some sort of change is going to require you to make decisions, and it might either be a good or bad, but either way, it's going to be a very large scale. And that is going to be kind of scary, even if it's good, right? Because a lot of big changes are going to occur, and that's just going to upheave your life for better or worse. It's still going to be, it's going to need a adjustment period. And the best way to approach change is with confidence. So even if it is a bit scary, it's telling you to use your best judgment to move forward. The worst thing you can do for yourself this year is stall and like be indecisive. So overall, it is saying that last year you worked really hard. TLDR version. You worked really hard, and you are waiting to see your efforts, you know, bloom. And this coming year for 2025, if you want to actually see them come into fruition, you are going to have to use your best judgment moving forward and make those correct changes. Ride the waves rather than be beaten by them. You know, don't get lost in the waves, but go with the flow of change. Don't fight it. And my personal advice, I mean, I don't know. Moving into a bigger place, like, is, you know, it's just dependent on your level of savings. I would say, you know, get second opinions in my experience, like apartment hunting and whatnot. Always get somebody else to come with you, because I feel like the more experienced people are always better at pointing out what is necessary. Like, for example, if it looks really good, but then you don't notice it's like near a really busy road, it's gonna be really loud, or you don't check out the neighborhood, or what like amenities there are, it might be a worse change, even if it's bigger. But It's also if it's like a better place overall, it does improve your life a lot, I believe. Especially if you're the type of person that stays home a lot like I do. And growing as a streamer and a VTuber, I don't really have advice specifically for that. There's too much advice for me to give. Other than like at the end of the day, I feel like you have to put out content that you yourself enjoy. Right? If you don't put out content that you enjoy, then nobody else will likely be enjoying it either. So there you go. Meimi Mo! Wish you lots of good luck for this year. Alrighty, next one. This one is literally... This person sent in, my wish is for you to have a really good year. Hello? Hello? How am I supposed to respond to that? Huh? How am I supposed to give you advice on that, making that come true? Be a good chatter. I don't know. Follow my rules. That's all you need to do, really. Nice resolution. No. Okay, well, it's fine. It's whatever. I'll give you a reading even if you're like not following the rules. I too wish for maybe success. It's okay. I am working towards my own success. You can wish for someone else's success. And, you know, I think streamers are nothing without their fans. I think you guys have such a huge role in improving a streamer's, like, not just their, like, career, but also their life in general. I think chatters are such a huge part of it. But, like, I also think you guys should prioritize yourselves, you know? I don't think you should sacrifice yourselves for everything a streamer does. Okay, so, like, at the end of the day, you should enjoy the streamer because they bring some sort of, you know, happiness to your life. So don't force yourself to consume everything that you don't like. You know, don't force yourselves beyond what like should be something that adds like happiness to yours. I think there are definitely ways you can support streamers though in ways that don't take a lot of effort but like goes a long way. Things like, you know, liking a stream, commenting streams are huge for getting the video more views and stuff. Algorithm loves that. And they don't cost much. Being just like an active participant, giving good feedback, knowing like how to participate nicely in chat. Those are all good things. It makes the streamer very happy and more motivated to work hard for you. We shouldn't die for an anime girl on the internet. Ideally not. Ideally not. But I feel like there's some people that like, I don't know. I don't want fans to say that they're okay with anything, you know? That doesn't help a girl improve. You shouldn't be like okay with everything. Unless you genuinely are just like a chill person, I guess. But still. Donate all exposable income? Do you mean disposable income to streamers? Okay, don't do that either. Please save yourselves a boba budget. I want you all to save yourselves at least a boba budget. You do not have to use it for boba, but I want you to have that budget for yourselves. And it's called the have a little treat budget. So whenever you want a little treat, whenever you're having a hard time, or whenever you do something good for yourselves, you're like, you accomplish something and you want to celebrate, you have a little treat budget and you can go out and you get yourselves the equivalent of a boba. Okay? I want you guys to work towards that. Can I use it on really expensive tea leaves? Okay, you know, if you already have that budget for yourself, then you did not need my permission. I'm just reminding yourselves to put yourselves first as well. If you all died for Meimi, she wouldn't have an audience? True. You can't do that. I gotta yoink your souls back. Keep watching. My treat is making anime girls happy. I guess if it brings you happiness, yes. You should only ever donate if that act of donating makes you happy in that moment. You know? It's the same thing as eating a cookie. If it gives you as much, you know, happiness as the equivalent that you would spend it on, like a cookie or a new game, right? Then the donation adds something to your life. But don't do it as if you feel like you're forced to or pressured to, or don't do it if you are not able to safely. I can watch from beyond the grave. Skill issue, yeah. He's just waiting for his monster reborn. Alrighty. Okay, next one. Cutting it. Eating a new game. No! And first card I pull for this person, this unnamed person that has just a emote. Oh shoot! Judgment again? I swear I shuffled. I was shuffling. Okay, well, I guess you really needed to use your judgment last year. I just explained what it was. So, yeah, this is card again. I can't believe I rigged it. Yeah, do you want to see a magic trick? I pulled the exact same card after I shuffled in front of you guys and split the deck. I even cut the deck. This is why Yu-Gi-Oh players hate me and they have to cut the deck for me. It's cheating. This is fortune telling witch scamming us. Are there multiples of any cards? No, there's not. There's one of each. Oh, okay. Well, in 2024, there were a lot of changes in your life that you need to use your judgment on. I mean, like, it's, you know, the same thing I just said, but, and you probably are still riding the aftermath of such big changes in your life. You're probably trying to look for some sort of stability. But you should...
Orb says, that is a very cultured yes.
One boba, please. Listen, you even got a yes. One boba, please, there, and then, like, you truly yes. It would have been funnier if it was like, no, baka! But, yes. Okay, fine. Here you go, boba. Boba order up. Oh, wait. You know what? I actually have a boba thing. Hang on, let me grab it. This is what I bought. This is what I bought it for. Ta-da-da. Here you go. One order of boba for Nair. I hope you like it. It's a brown sugar boba from Kung Fu Tea. Nice, right? This is from my not Miniverse, the other one. The other pulls. The whole reason why I bought it was because I wanted this replica. It's mini brands. That's what it was, because they have like brand deals. I am trying to focus it. Okay, there we go. Focus. Look at that. Look at it. The mini brands, they do like mini replicas of different like chains and stuff that collab with them. So it's Kung Fu Tea. It's so good. They even have this. Down to the letter. It's so cute. I know, right? It is randomized. It is randomized, I swear. There you go. Okay, it's gonna sit over there. Okay. Ta-da. Okay, next one, next card, next card. Oh, 5 of staves. Okay, well, this is a new card, so you can see clearly a lot is going on in this card, right? A lot's going on. Not all of it happy. We've got a couple girls dueling here with their staves. And we've got someone shuffling and the other away with the other just a stave. So... It's not a particularly great card to pull, but I think it's a good card to pull in the sense that it's warning you. Warning you this year. So the 5 of Staves is basically conflict. In 2025, there is going to be some sort of either like competition or disagreement or something that comes up basically that like throws everything into an unnecessary obstacle. The key word being like it's conflict for the sake of conflict. It's not like productive. You know, you can have disagreements but like work it out and move on from there with like a better understanding of the situation, but usually this card is saying that it is unnecessary and it makes you basically lose sight of what you even were fighting for and what's important because of very petty reasons. So moving forward this year, basically don't lose your good judgment. You're still going to need it because things are going to be out of your control and you can't let other people drag you into their problems. Okay, don't let other people make mountains out of molehills and try to detract from the bigger picture, from your own goals and happiness. Make sure that you stay above them, you know? Don't give in and get sensitive and get mad for no reason. Don't get defensive. I think that's like the mostly like people get defensive and then they quickly like bite back, right? And then like what does it do? Does it really defend your position or does it just get you angrier? Because those people who are trying to drag you into their problems or making problems out of nowhere, they don't actually care if they're right or wrong. They don't care if you're right or wrong. Right? They just want to see you mad. So if you get mad, you're falling for that trap. Okay? So this is really saying stay above it. Ignore the haters. You know what's right for yourself. And you know what you're aiming for. And who cares what other people think? Who cares what they're judging you for, right? Who would have thought adding 2 more sticks makes life more rough? Yeah. No, it's a pretty useful reminder in life in general. You know, like if you're fighting, I know there's one person that actually sent one in about fighting on the internet, right? Like, is there really an ideal situation there? Do you think the opponent is gonna be like, oh, I'm so sorry, I was wrong, you were right, thank you for pointing that out to me? Most of the time, no. And even if they do, it's just one random like person out of the sea of people. They just had like a bad day and they decided to take it out on you, perhaps. Or you're probably not gonna change their mind, so don't waste your energy doing it, okay? Focus on stabilizing your own life first. Use your judgment moving forward so that you make positive change in your life. Who cares what their life is like? You don't know what their life is like. Focus on yourself, not them. Talk is cheap, time to throw hands? Stop that. Yeah, stick to your convictions. That's true. This card is not like saying it, but I'm personally saying that as a way of like avoiding conflict. Is yeah, definitely stick to your own convictions, but like you can't change other people's minds. You can only change by example. You know? Live the life that you want and let them be mad about your success. Once they realize they're wrong, they'll keep arguing to annoy you. Exactly! They'll just be, I'm just playing devil's advocate or something. Like, okay, that doesn't help anybody. Is there a better way to shuffle? I feel like there definitely is. I don't want to bend the cards. I don't really know how to shuffle apart from like... Unironically, the best way is just smoosh it in a circle. Settling feuds with sword fights? True. Duels should be allowed. Okay, I'll just bleh. Use sleeves to protect them. They're too small. They're not a conventional card size. They're supposed to be a pocket size, so that you can take this on the go. It's better to do it this way because you actually do want some of them upside down. Ugh. But it's actually extra hard to do it in gloves and all that. Yeah, I do think people get like unnecessarily mad on the internet. But if you're getting mad by some person on the internet who probably didn't even think before they posted, then like take a moment to do something that you enjoy instead. You know, they hate seeing you be happy and succeed and not caring. That's the worst thing. That they are actually irrelevant and they're just a little barking chihuahua. Yeah, I don't know. I hope I don't get any too bad upside down cards for you guys. But can't help what the cards say. That's why Yu-Gi-Oh! Should be the deciding factor for who's right or wrong. True! True, exactly. If I'm caught ever for a crime, I should enact my right to duel my way out of it in a card game. On a motorcycle, specifically. Meimi's playing Mahjong? With this? What do you mean? The world wants you to fail, spite it by succeeding? Exactly. I think that's like work culture in general. Work wants you miserable so that you spend more money, right? Work is so upset that you don't actually think spending money will make you happier. Although, I mean, an amount of money will indeed make you happier. Yeah, I know the thing about like, oh, if I say I like pancakes, someone will be like, you hate waffles. That's why it's always like so easy to misconstrue it. It's hard to maintain any level of like tone or clarity on the internet when people just want to read into it. Okay, you shuffled it like mahjong tiles? Oh yeah, mahjong tiles are just every like. Yeah. Alrighty, I'm cutting it. If I get judgment again, it's rigged. Next one is my New Year's resolution for 2025 will be beating 15 games from my Steam Nintendo backlog, completing 15 animes from my backlog, and running 2 miles every week. And my wish for 2025 is to spend less money on gachas. Okay, first of all, they better be good animes on your backlog. Okay? This is my personal opinion, but I don't think you should force yourself to watch something just because and complete something because other people say it's good. So you have my permission to drop it in the middle if you don't like it. But yeah, if you want to check it out, that's fine. That's fine. 15 games from Steam and Nintendo backlog. That couldn't be me. That could not be me. I just play the same continuous games like gacha games and TCGs. Whoops. Running 2 miles. Dang. I feel like I couldn't even walk. I don't even walk 2 miles every week. Oh wait, oh, every week, like not every day. Okay. In total? In total every week or like one time? Like you go out and like go running? Or do you like run like 500 yards every few days? Right? Because in that case, it's a little bit more doable. If it adds up, then it's fine. Yeah. You want to play Hollow Knight? Okay, Hollow Knight's actually really cool. I wish I had the ability to play Hollow Knight. But if Silk Song ever gets announced, then you better start playing Hollow Knight. I'm just saying. But I feel like a good time to do something is when you want to join in on other people doing it, right? Like, that's why I think it's actually fine to like watch the currently airing shows or play currently popular games because you want to join in on the community that is also doing it, and you like catch up with it and add your opinion and your voice to like the mix. But if you have nothing else to do, then yeah, go for it. Running while not counting, it'll eventually add up to 2 miles. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Silk Song's definitely coming out, trust. I will be watching other people play it. I cannot play it, unfortunately. I haven't gotten around to playing it. If you like platformers, I don't, but I like the story of Hollow Knight and the atmosphere of Hollow Knight and the music of Hollow Knight. I had to give up in the middle. I couldn't handle it. How do you walk them out throughout the days at work? Oh, okay. So you wanna like add additional running to that? That makes sense. Silk Song will come out by 3025. Yeah, this is my poll. Is Silk Song coming out? No. Anyway, okay, for Zan, let's see what last year held. I don't remember if I cut it actually. I think I cut it, right? I'm pretty sure I cut it. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. Bam. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Silk Song's not coming out. Just kidding. The Four of Pentacles in reverse. Oof. We got our first reverse. Is it because I shuffled properly? Very pretty art and framing in this deck, though. Yeah, the first upside down. So yeah, most of the time, reverse is literally the opposite meaning, or like a sometimes more negative meaning. But however, if it's like upright, a negative meaning, then it becomes a positive meaning, perhaps, or also negative in a different way kind of meaning. Unfortunately, I'm not gonna lie, this one isn't great, but it's about your past. Okay, it's about your past year. So, did you have a hard year, Zen? Well, did you spend too much money in 2024 last year, huh? Is it perhaps... Were you perhaps buying too many games that you were not playing? Were you giving too much money to VTubers? The Four of Pentacles, as you can see upright, the four... Well, not just the four. The Pentacles in general is a suit about very, like, very physical things. It's about, like, literally wealth. If you can see the coins. It's about wealth. It's about earnings. It's about investments in business. And also just, like, the fruit of your labor. Like, harvesting, what you have planted down. Yeah. So, upright, it's usually about wealth. Straight up, like, having money, right? In reverse, it literally means you don't have that much money. Perhaps you were overly generous. If we put it this way, you were perhaps overly generous with your own funds and gave them away to other people. And did not remember to leave any for yourself. So this is a reminder for you moving forward. If your finances are looking like they do in 2024, you need to start shoring up on your money. You know what? Beating games for your backlog will help because you're not buying new games. Am I right? Only Monster Hunter Wilds. You can only buy Monster Hunter Wilds, okay? Brokey. It's literally calling him a brokey. Okay, so this is your reminder this year moving forward to look at your assets a little more carefully. Alrighty, next card. Oh my god, another Pentacles upside down, but it's the Queen! Okay, so the Queen is the head of this suit, actually. Is your money still going to be in a slightly dire situation this year? Who knows? So she's also in reverse. The Queen of every suit in this Goddess Tarot is kind of like the master of her craft, the master of the suit. So the queen in this case is a personification of Earth, as this is like an earthly suit. She is someone who has a lot of talent. She's someone who like basically she has like a green thumb. She's able to plant any ideas and investment and cause it to be like fertile and yield a lot. And this could mean a lot of different things. This could mean like, if for example, like if it's a family related thing, it would be like having a big family, having a prosperous and harmonious like family. If this is about business, then it would be like having a thriving business. It can just be like, just basically like someone who is very down to earth and able to make like her place on earth like flourish. In reverse, it doesn't mean that you're not able to do it, but it means that you aren't really focusing your efforts towards a realistic goal. It means that you probably need to touch more grass. You need to touch down to earth a little bit more. Perhaps your ambitions are a little too out there and maybe overly materialistic, if anything. Remember that when we say like, when we in the Pentacle Suite talk about like creating a business and creating wealth, overall that wealth is going towards something that will like improve your life, right? Ultimately creating a home is usually the goal, because it's rather traditional in that sense, but like making a happy place for yourself on earth is generally like generally what the cards are saying. So if you're not focusing on that, then you're losing sight of what your money should be for. The cards know I can't finish 15 games. Yeah. So I think the emphasis here on your resolution that is it's too number oriented. And that's how I also feel about many people's resolutions. Like, rather than beating 15 games, perhaps it should be, or completing 50 animes, it should not be about quantity, it should be about quality. How about finding a new favorite game, or completing a new favorite anime and then talking about it with other people, or finding something that like having that like experience you can make out of what is otherwise materialistic, and then putting it forward, like having it enrich your life in some way. Spending less money on gachas is a good a good reminder to protecting your wealth as well. Like running 2 miles every week, if that becomes something that you hate, that's not going to improve your life, even if it does improve like your health or something, right? You want to make something that you otherwise wouldn't want to do enjoyable, right? Otherwise it becomes a chore. So try to incorporate it into your life in like a habit that like you look forward to. Like if you do some sort of thing, remember, reward yourself in some way. Like get yourself nice running shoes or running clothes, or find other people to run with. Or if it's not running, it could be something else. It could be like, oh, grab a friend and see what they do, and then go like, I don't know, some people are like into climbing, some people are into like hiking, right? Try and be more flexible about how you approach it, instead of focusing on just the quantity that's that you have listed. Yeah. 100% Monster Hunter, guys. Exactly. So yeah, touch grass, of course. Touch grass. Worry about your finances and be realistic, of course. But also, like, think about the end goal. Keep the end goal in mind. Why are you doing these sorts of things? What is the money supposed to be for? Right? It's about enriching your life in some way. And how do you enrich your life? Well, everyone's happiness looks different. But in my opinion, like, I think media is like, it exists to make you feel things, but also connect to other people. There's other people out there that feel the same things as you do, or maybe take it differently, and then you can discuss it and meet in the middle, and that opens your mind to, like, you know, new avenues and perspectives that you never would have thought of. And that's what I think things like games and anime add to your life. It's forgiving to Meimi. Going back to playing tennis. I love tennis. I was better at running. I think tennis is a good idea too. I mean, running is good for, like, solo activity, of course. But don't just think about things achievable. Think of the long-term picture, right? The long-term goal and why you chose these goals. Anyway, that's the advice. For Zen. Maybe I bless you with good luck, even though that they are both upside down. I hope I do not curse you. Yeah, if I curse you, disclaimer, that was not me. That was it was cards. It was the meant to be. I'm simply reading what is already going to happen to you. I do not cause things to happen to you. I am merely advising you on what the fates have in store for you. First double upside down. Okay, next one. Someone says, I feel like I have a good idea for this. Who sent this in? Happy New Year. My New Year resolution is work more effortlessly, live more chill. Also, I wish I could go to Anime NYC Comic Con one day. Those are two different things. You want to go to Anime NYC and you want to go to Comic Con? Or do you mean NYC Comic Con? Well, either way, okay. You want to go to, like, different cons? So that's fine. That's like traveling if you want to think about it that way. Work more effortlessly and live more chill. Okay, I think everyone can take a little bit of a chill pill. Who would want to go to NYC? I'm just confused because there are two very... Comic-Con is not in New York. Comic-Con is... It sounds scary, actually. I don't know. I don't think I actually ever want to go. It feels like it's just lines, and you have to have your favorite artist, and then if you go all the way there and you don't, like, buy the thing you were going for, doesn't that suck? No, Comic-Con is in Japan. No? Unless they're referring to some other thing. Yeah. It's like, it's famous for, like, a whole bunch of different, like, I don't know, doujin artists and fan artists. They, like, sell their own prints and stuff, and, like, you have to wait on super long lines to get what you want. Lots of people booth there. It's really big. Lots of cosplayers there too, I guess. Yeah. It just looks like a bunch of lines. I don't want any one, like, art thing that much that I'm willing to wait on those lines. Sorry. I don't really like crowds. Well, I mean, if you have a goal in mind for how you would enjoy it, then I think it would be worth it. Okay, anyway. Cut the deck. First card. Oh, King of Cups in reverse. Whoa. Okay, so here's the king. He, in this case, is actually the second highest in the suit rather than being the highest in the suit. And cups is a suit that is about, it's really about emotions. It's not just emotions, but I think it's, like, the easiest way to express it. So, like, all the different suits have a different, like, kind of, like, affinity. So cups is water. When you think of water, you think, like, emotions, but also, like, creativity, inspiration, stuff like that. Pentacles is earth. So grounded things like, you know, materialistic concerns like money, wealth, business. But also, like, the home where your, like, family lives. Staves is like air, so it's a lot about like soul searching and journeying and stuff like that. And swords is like fire, so it's like action. There's just one cup in the art. Well, he's the king of cups. He can get more if he wants. He only needs to hold up one cup. That's all it takes. Yeah, so the king, obviously every good queen here needs a king. So he is like still going to be pretty high up there, you know? He's not like, he's no pushover. But in this case, because cups has a lot to do with emotions, introspection, artistic things, creativity, self-expression, stuff like that. So the King of Cups is somebody who embodies all of those ideals. Someone who's kind of like has an artistic soul. And by artistic soul, it usually means like someone who can see the beauty around them in life. Someone who doesn't just like take for granted like what nature has to offer to them, what like the mind is capable of, like interpersonal relationships, things like that. It's also somebody, in this case, as he's the king, somebody who is able to utilize that. Somebody who has control over their own, like, abilities and mind and, like, are able to, like, manifest that. So not just an artist who dreams of something, but an artist who is able to, like, utilize their own talents and create something out of it. In reverse, it means somebody who has not quite gotten there yet. So for this person, it's saying in 2024, they dreamed of a lot of things that they would like to do. They have a lot of desires and they want to express themselves better. But they haven't really taken those steps to manifest it yet. They haven't really put in the work to make those dreams a reality. And perhaps they don't know how to. Perhaps they have too many ideals, and the issue with ideals is that they don't know how to really like compromise and find the steps towards those ideals in their daily life. So, next card. Oh, so upside down, Two of Pentacles. Here you go. A Two of Pentacles is a woman who is holding a pentacle in each hand. In reverse, though. So, again, the Pentacles is usually about something physical. And as you can see from this image, right? I mean, we could talk about the image in here too. Like, he looks very contemplative. He's a very contemplative person. So this person, what does she look like, dude? She looks like she's juggling, right? She looks like she is trying to balance things. And what happens in reverse, it's unbalanced. So she's perhaps taking on too much. And this year, you don't want to just have such like a loose goal, like working more effortlessly and living more chill, right? Like, those are great in your head, perhaps, right? But how do you really like balance that? How do you master that? Usually, you want to concentrate on one actionable thing at a time, rather than take on everything, rather than having such a broad goal, right? Perhaps they can't be chill. We cannot chill. So yeah. So think about specific things. You obviously, if you want to take on less work, it's already telling you that you take on too much. Juggling too many things at once, you probably take on too much work, right? Think about concentrating on the small steps like that you can actually change, rather than just telling yourself. Because again, this first card is saying that you like tell yourself you have these goals and you're not really able to, you know, find steps to actually enact them in your life. Don't let them just die at the I wish stage, but rather, you know, identify the problems that are specifically impeding you and then actually try to balance it out. And then, I mean, I think if you take on less work, or maybe taking on less work is going on vacation, so yeah, I think you could try to fit some vacation into this year as well. Just make sure that you fully concentrate on your vacation when you are on vacation. Okay? No work allowed. Alrighty. Next one. We have job person number 1. Job person number 1 says, my top resolution would be to finally get a new job. I've been on and off searching for the past year, but nothing stands out so far. I do think that's kind of hard. Yeah, going to cons means vacation, but I don't think cons are chill at all. You know, some people think it's chill. That's true. I'm usually like a mess. Okay. In general, I do think job searching is hard, and I don't know where you're from, but that's like the case for most places. Some places are just hard to find jobs, and then some places they have the jobs, but they're not like there's still not enough to live by, or like it's just not feasible. Definitely don't beat yourself up about it. You know, it's literally not you. It's usually it's usually me dropping all of my cards on the floor. Okay, it's fine. It shuffles itself this way, right? It's a self-shuffling. It's okay, I just dropped my phone. Cry. I'm just dropping myself.
The Orbacle has spoken!
Thank you for joining, Soul Cleaner. Thank you for joining the Orbacles. Welcome, welcome. One of us. I hope you enjoy your emotes. Ignore that piece of trash. I think this is everything. I hope. I think it's all the cards. If not, it's good enough. Redeeming hydrate. Oh man, I had to sip water. How dare you? Okay, fine. I'll drink my big old water jug. Look at this. Look at this chonker. I drink water so little, I like barely ever refill this. Isn't that sad? Da-da-dum. $52 card pickup, a little bit. Very advanced shuffling. It's fine, we got it, okay? It's super chonky, yeah. It's just like a huge thing of water, so I don't be lazy and forget to like refill it. But also I just never refill it because I never drink water. I usually drink my Gatorade mana potions, but unfortunately I finished my last bottle already. Da-da-dum. Okay, job searcher number 1. If this still gets out like a repeat card, then I have no known what to do. It was just meant to be, you know? If literally throwing them on the ground isn't enough to shuffle them. Okay. Let me cut it. Get out any dust and hair it may have picked up, hopefully. Okay. First card. Oh, the Prince of Cups. Nice. Okay. Here he is. He's the replacement for the page. Usually the page in the normal deck. Once again, we're going back to cups. So last year was a bit of an introspective year for you, perhaps, right? As if you were stuck in a loop of job searching, unfortunately, you do have a lot of time to look inwards, right? And you are kind of like... You're kind of like trying to look for new opportunities. The Prince of Cups is somebody who is new. You know, new to the whole situation. Somebody who hasn't really experienced a lot yet. And are looking to gain more experience. So, I guess this is really just a representation of you looking for new offers, soul searching a little bit while searching physically for new jobs in the previous year. And it's really telling you to take every experience you have, good or bad, and turn that into, you know, something usable. Make use of it, even if it's a negative thing. No matter like how small the job or how much you don't really like, even just like your lack of experience, right? Even if it's like something that you might be dismissive of, it's saying that everything you experience still has some sort of value, and to make use of it. And to seek out new experiences as well. To add to your, not just your resume, but just you as a person. You know? Your life. And the next one. Oh, that's not looking too good. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna curse you. I'm trying not to curse you. The Nine of Staves, but in reverse. Well, I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world. Okay, it's not the worst thing in the world. We can make it work. We can make it work. Okay, so so usually when you look at the picture of the Nine of Staves, right? You see a woman who is protecting herself, more or less. She has a whole fence up, right? She is resting a moment, but she's still not done with her labor. And in reverse, this doesn't mean that you're not able to achieve it, but it's more like that you're in the middle of your work and you don't see an end in sight yet, right? It looks like you're so close yet so far away. And in reverse, it means a feeling of overwhelm, like an overwhelming well, just like you feel overwhelmed. That all the work you put in so far is like getting to you. That you really need a break. That things that feel so out of reach are starting to weigh down on you. And you need a mental reset to reconsider your plans. So, it's not like saying that you're not going to achieve anything. It's saying that your mental state is extremely important and to not neglect it, okay? Obviously, in order to achieve anything, you have to put in hard work, right? But sometimes in the middle, especially in something like a job search, it feels like you are getting nowhere. You can put in a billion applications and none of them return to you, and it feels like you have wasted all of that time and you have to keep going, right? In those cases, you really just need to protect your mental first. Don't get too down on yourself. Take a break, but also use your break productively, in my opinion. Just like putting it out of your mind isn't enough, in my opinion. Because once you get back to the task, you're gonna have that same sense of crushing pressure. You know, you can't just live in denial. In fact, I think it's better to like, in this card, like, take this card's advice and experience new things. It does not have to be for your resume. But I think new experiences will really put into perspective, like, that there is so much more than this repetitive task that's weighing down on you. You know? Like, literally try getting new hobbies, talk to more people, get a better perspective. And in doing that, I feel like you might find new angles that you weren't able to see before. And you might actually get more opportunities than just trying the same old, you know? If the same thing isn't working, if you're just like, you know, not finding any success in your current methods, then try putting yourself out there and experiencing life and talking to new people and networking, or getting just advice on how they managed to succeed. And that experience will probably not just like, even if it doesn't like turn up something concrete for you, it's still going to give you a better mindset and a better way to approach the work that you still have to put in. What do you mean? We're already doomed. We're not already doomed. I've always been interested in tarot and palm reading. It's nice ASMR. It's true. It is actually pretty nice to listen to if I was whispering. It's hard to listen to the advice though that way. Yeah, build up connections. I feel like, for me, I think the best advice has always been just like talking to people and just getting like coffee with people in different careers. Not just careers that you are interested in, but like, you know, you find that like the way people get into things is like not very straightforward at all. You think it's just like a one path, but not really. And you learn a lot about like yourself as a person if you try new things, right? You feel more confident about yourself if you're able to master new hobbies and interests. And you also like become better at socializing if you have more to talk about and more people to color your opinions in life. So again, this card is really just saying like you lack experience. Everything is new to you, but also take advantage of that and try and like approach things in a way that like both gives you a mental reset, but also like focuses on who you are as a person. Because I think something like a job search is really dehumanizing, right? And you should like not lose confidence in who you are and your like what you bring to the table and your unique your unique life. Calling us noobs? No. Living around noisy people who like me are night owls chatting till 3 a.m. I'm used to sleeping and yapping. Oh, interesting. I do like listening to ASMR though, so I do like listening to like specifically the speaking ones. I nearly dropped my cards again. Goodness. By golly, these gloves. I gotta focus. Yeah, just relax to girl failure. ASMR. I drop my cards all the time. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a innovative way of shuffling. Can you go buy get better gloves? Okay, fine. Can you guys even think of any gloves that would be good for hand cams though? Or should I just use those boring like disposable kitchen gloves? They are pretty grippy, so because you use them in kitchens and they have to be in order to safely use a knife with. Okay, here's job person number 2. I wasn't lying, okay? Transparent gloves, no! No. clumsy mage keeps spilling her scrolls, dumps potions to regions while trying to reverse polymorph spell you. You turned into a cat! And I'm trying to turn you back. Fishnets! You guys are crazy, no. Fingerless ones? Ugh. They have to. How bad would fingerless be? Just the tippy fingers? I guess. I mean, I have some fingerless ones, but I've been wearing gloves underneath. I've been wearing like these gloves underneath the fingerless ones. I have this thing too. This is like it's like attached. Not really attached, but like it's like it hooks over my finger over here so that it doesn't like fall off. I got these. I am a little bit worried about playing Vanguard with these. They're not very grippy. Nitrile gloves? What are those? Yeah, they're Giga sleeves. I don't even know what they're for. I guess just a fashion accessory? Wait, do I have my other gloves? I'll show you. I may have shuffled them away. I had to like shuffle a lot of my stuff off my desk for my ASMR props and stuff, so so I don't know where my other gloves are at the moment. Wait, do you want to see my ASMR props? They're kind of fun. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's a cutie. He's a cutie patootie. I got the axolotl version. Look at him. He says hi. I've always wanted one. I've always wanted one because I see other people have them. They're kind of dumb looking. The axolotl one's pretty cute. It's a fidget slug. Like people have the fidget ones, right? But here's what it sounds like. Right? I think they sound pretty good. So I got an axolotl version. He's just a little guy. Isn't he cute? He's so cute. Yeah, long mudkip, exactly. Yeah, I think it sounds nice. I used him a little bit in the trigger test. I wasn't sure how loud he was though. And here's the other one. One of the ones I got that I really like. This one is really big. This sounds really good. I've seen other ASMR artists use it, but it's just fun to squish too. It's really crunchy. And because it's big, it's actually kind of subtle compared to like the small ones here. Like you can't really hear it that much if I'm using this mic, which is a good thing. So it's more subtle. But yeah, I guess it's a really big stress ball. It's called like what is it called? A giant, I don't know. But they're like fun for fidgeting. I have a lot of things like this. I have some squishy things, just because I like squishing them. So when I'm streaming lately, I have this one, and it's really squishy. It's really, really soft and squishy. But this one doesn't make any noise. It's a sugar donut. So yeah, I was actually squishing this the whole time when I was streaming the other day. They feel a bit like they like Nidos. I also have like a couple of the Nidos, like the Nido Nice Cube and stuff like that. It feels like that. They're really good. I have Pusheen ones? What? I don't have Pusheen ones. Although the squishies that are just like the plain sticky ones, yeah, it feels a little different because these feel like the squishy texture feels more like there's glue inside. So it's like it's not just like plastic. There's like a gluey slimy thingy on the inside. It's fun. Anyway. I recommend them. I like them. I like fidgeting. Anyway. Next one. This person is job seeker number 2. I hope I get the job I am aiming for. Otherwise, start an online business and escape Canada. My condolences. Escaping Canada. Okay. We can hope for the best here. Yeah, what a goal. Damn. The 5 of staves again! Oh my goodness, I swear. I swear the universe is against me shuffling today. You know, imagine being Canadian. That does sound rough, buddy. Okay, well, it's upside down, as you can see, but it's not actually any better, I wouldn't say. So upright, this was the card about conflict and like conflict for conflict's sake, right? So in the previous year, I suppose you were job searching and trying to escape Canada, and you were not successful. This actually, it's like it's really just reminding you to like, actually I guess it is like a better version because it's not conflict anymore. It's about moving beyond conflict, right? It's about like looking at the big picture, but this time like overcoming the obstacles, seeing beyond the petty to what's important, and like rallying your own forces this time to like actually overcome the conflict and move beyond the squabbles, you know? Don't fight the battles, just win the war. No fate worse than being unemployed Canadian. I don't know, it just sounds really expensive up there. It's kind of rip, you know? He's high frame driver, true, I keep pulling him. Better luck next year. No. This was just saying that the previous year, perhaps a lot of petty disagreements did come up, and little obstacles did like litter his path, but he was ultimately, he or she, I suppose, was ultimately able to like overcome them and move beyond them. They're like not bringing any disagreements with them into the new year. Okay. Next one. It's a big card. It's love. Whoa. Everybody that asked for love is jealous right now. Unfortunately, it's in reverse, so maybe they're not that jealous. It's Venus. We all know who Venus is. It's quite a lovely drawing of her. Let me focus on a little bit better. The glare is a little intense. Come on, button. Buttons also don't work that well because I am using gloves. Maybe I do need to do fingerless. There you go. Look at the detail in the art, right? This is so pretty. The classical painting. We all know Venus, but still fun to read it. This is usually the lovers. This is usually the lovers in the major arcana, as you may know from basic tarot knowledge. Stop sinking. Why does it keep sinking? Okay, fine, it's fine. Just move it up a little bit. There you go. Yeah. It's Saber Nero? Does she talk that much about love? I don't quite remember. Yeah, but as you know, Venus is created from the happy union of sea and sky, the Roman goddess of love. described by many as the queen of pleasure and passion. Usually upright, she has a lot of good things, you know, and not just passionate love, not just romantic love, but like love of life, artistic creativity, and just generally good relationships and stuff. But in reverse, I I mean, okay, so this is job related. So when you talk about it from a job angle, it means that there's just kind of like a breakdown in communication with the relationship, perhaps manipulation involved, or some sort of, you know, unbalanced relationship, and inability to really find someone who meets your needs and always willing to work as a partner. You know what? Maybe Canada is the toxic ex. You ever think about that? Canada loves you, and yet you're rejecting them. You're trying to escape. Well, Canada's the yandere. Canada's not letting you leave. But for real, I do think in terms of like getting the job, it doesn't really say anything about like you being successful or not. It's really just like watching out for manipulation or your manipulation. Like taking careful looks at the way you treat others and other people are treating you. And don't let yourself get taken advantage of, and don't take advantage of others. Try to focus on, you know, focus on where there's like breakdowns of communication and what might be blocking you from accessing your full you know, untapped creativity and your self-expression and self-love. Try to like meet other people in the middle. Yeah, they cook their future bosses in Canada. Someone's gonna be Canadian for 1 more year. My condolences. I diagnose you as Canadian. I hope you get well soon. Overall, I think you're able to move beyond obstacles. I think basically your life is a bit of a minefield right now, and the biggest minefield is other people. So just be careful of how you interact with others and watch who you trust is all. Already people are trying to throw you under the bus. Don't let that happen the next year. And don't let that get in the way of your success. Let's look at the big picture. Face worse than playing League. Okay. Next one. Okay. Speaking of League. This person here. I want to be more outgoing this year. Try more to find a girlfriend. Do more creative things for my own enjoyment and support my favorite VTubers. Not just staying in this unhappy rut of spending all my free time playing League of Legends. I'm not a happy person, but I want to be. Signed, I probably don't need to sign this. Meimi knows very well who I am. Oh, you League people, truly. Oh, okay. First way of finding a girlfriend. Probably stop playing League. You know, there's many facets to this request. Stop. Get some help. Have you or your loved ones been playing League of Legends? It's time to stop. 5 out of 9 people across the world are League of Legends players. Reach out. Don't be silent. Together, we can stop League of Legends from taking people's lives. Don't listen or get a girlfriend that plays League, dude. Dude, it's so over. Girls aren't playing League anymore. It's all about like Valorant or whatever. Anonymous League players. Okay, well, you know, she could be the perfect girl, but what if she was a Yumi main? Is that what you want in your life? You want a Yumi main? Think about what that tells you about your future relationship together. Like, you're gonna have to do all the cooking and cleaning, I'm sorry. Are you willing to have that in your life? Is that going to be worth the sacrifice? I can fix her. Your Discord Ken doesn't exist. It's time to touch some grass. Well, I don't really have any advice because on that subject, I don't know. I think it's more important. I do think, I mean, it's possible to get an online girlfriend, but I think it's more important to have chemistry in real life. I think you really need to meet. I don't think really like long distance works out, or also like people just give different impressions online. So it's okay if they do play League, if it's like an activity they're willing to get into for you. But I don't think you should destroy her life if she doesn't play League already. I'm just, you know, don't be too selfish. Think about, you know, her quality of life. Soon you're gonna get dropped. You're gonna get dropped because you're not a Masters, Grandmasters, and she's looking for a better carry. Like, do you want that? Do you want to risk that in your life? Hmm? I can make her a Nautilus main. I used to play Nautilus and I was horrible at it. So much so that some rando I was paired with yelled at me, and I was like, you know what? It's not worth it. I'm gonna play something that annoys them and doesn't need to be just a boring support. Outgoing in general. I think it's more about outgoing. Outgoing refers to social. Rather than putting your like putting it that way, I think you just have to put yourself out there, right? Is that what you're thinking of? Definitely like move yourself out of your comfort zones, perhaps. But like, I don't think the only people that are successful in life are people that are very social, right? It's not just extroverts that stay winning. There's plenty of introverts out there. It's just that not a lot of them leave their homes. True, but I do think you should just think about it in the frame of reference of like trying new things, not just staying in your comfort zone, right? Yeah, definitely creative things for enjoyment is good. Supporting favorite VTubers is a bonus, but again, only do that if that makes you happy. If you're in this unhappy rut, it's like that saying about like insanity is doing the same thing and expecting different results, right? If you have already been doing this stuff and it hasn't been working, maybe it is definitely time to try something else. You could try something new and absolutely hate it, but you learn something new still about yourself and why you dislike it, right? Even if you have a bad experience, it's still a good, like, it's still like a learning experience. I don't know about finding new people. I would not know how to go about dating in the modern era at all. So I really can't give you advice on that. But I do think developing your own personal interests helps a lot. If you are a kind of person that has a positive energy, you're going to attract similar, like, you know, a similarly positive energy from other people around you, right? So focusing on yourself and your happiness first is definitely key. Because if you find someone, that is not going to fix you. Believe it or not, you know? Being in a relationship or not is just going to make you an unhappy person in a relationship. Okay? Don't let that relationship or lack thereof define you and your happiness. Working on yourself is something that is going to improve, you know, not just your life, but also help you meet other people. Because people will, like, you know, they admire a person who's doing their best and knows what they like and has goals and ambitions and hobbies and other interesting facets to themselves. Okay, so first one. The severity of the bad experience. Okay, well, yeah. We're not saying go out there and traumatize ourselves. I'm saying, like, you know, you can try fishing and then you absolutely hate fishing. But you have a story. Now you know you don't like fishing, right? I'm not saying do something terrible. Okay, 10 of Swords. Oof, buddy, you really did have a hard year. Arcana Bribe. Let go my ego. It's not let go my ego. That feels so unsatisfying to say. Let go my ego. Thank you so much for the tip, though. Arcana Bribe. Okay, so this upright. Lots of swords. So many swords. Why do they have so many swords? Well, we got our first sword pull of today, so let me explain a little bit about swords. When you think of swords, what do you think of, right? You think of the knights that wield it. You think of something that both causes pain and cuts away things and also protects you, right? It's also a lot of responsibility to wield a sword, wouldn't you say? So the sword suit is very much associated with utilizing your intellect and kind of like using it to cut through anything that has been dragging you down. Like decisive action, something that is going to change, whether it is painful or not. You know, sometimes the only way to grow is to cut other things loose. Refocusing your energy. It's a lot about being logical. About like, instead of like versus like the cup suit, which is about like thinking about being in tune with your emotions, being in tune with like, you know, how you feel and being by yourself. The sword suit is the exact opposite. It's like transforming painful situations as an avenue for personal growth. Like, sitting still is not doing anything for you, so you really have to take up the sword and, you know, turn it not towards ourselves, but towards transforming the situation. And doing so with logic. Sometimes if you're in that bad rut, sometimes if you are in a funk, like, you need to take a step back and be objective about it. And that's what it's trying to remind you. Like, your feelings are just, if they are caging you in, they're not reality, right? They're valid because you're feeling them, but they're not the defining truth of your life. So you do need to turn to facts sometimes. And this card is specifically about that. So, the 10 of Swords usually is like... So, it's the 10th one. That's actually the last number before we get to like the page or the Prince of Swords. So, usually from the Ace to the 10 is a journey. It indicates a journey. So, the 10th one is always the end of that journey. Usually, like what you gain afterwards, right? In reverse, however, of course, a little bit different. So usually after the journey, this is usually you've struggled, you've come to an ending, and you have gained a lot of like wisdom after the struggle, right? However, in reverse, you need to consider more before you completely understand everything that you have gained. You know, kind of like after the battle, you're still kind of in shock. You haven't really processed everything yet. And that was last year for you. You went through a lot, or you tried a lot. and you're still in the state where you're overwhelmed by everything. You haven't really sorted through how you feel about it and what you can learn about it. And that's just like too much information all at once to truly utilize yet. So it's about prioritizing and processing like the useful parts and like separating that from the parts that you don't need anymore. Like leave the baggage behind. Take with you only the wisdom that you can gain after the struggle. Don't focus on the parts that are like regretful or the parts that you could have done better. If it's not going to like, if it's just gonna drag you back, instead apply it forward to do better next time. Oh, Star Pop, thank you so much for the super. Hello. Okay, next one. Ooh, we have Freya. I love Freya. Coolest card. Okay, let me get an angle on it. Come on. Okay, there we go. Now you can see how pretty it is, right? You see the cats? They're big cats, just being pulled on a chariot by big cats. Very nice painting. Yep, it's a major arcana! And yes, it's upright! So this person is actually gonna have a great year. Power... I forgot what card this is. I think it's the chariot. Yeah, so traditionally, it would be the chariot in you know, the major arcana that you guys probably know of. And in this one, it is the power. There's some dogs. I think they're cats. You can see their faces. They have cat tails. Yeah. So, let me go find a little blurb about her for you guys. Yeah, you guys know of Freya. She's one of the most famous goddesses. Norse goddesses. So, Freya represents creativity, love, and beauty. And she shows that true power lies in the ability to discriminate between aggression and passivity. The ability to choose between them at the right time. This is actually pretty, it's a pretty good card for the new year. Basically, the choice and the balance between standing up for yourself or letting things go, right? Being passive about them. Sometimes you do have to be passive. Sometimes, like, you have to wait and, like, wait and see. Sometimes you have to stand up and take action now. And upright, why she's associated with power is basically the ability to use power wisely. with great power comes great responsibility, essentially, the card. Being aware of what you are capable of, you know? Not just, like, acknowledging that you are somebody that has, like, the power to enact change in your life and in general, but also, like, knowing your limitations, knowing the possibilities, capabilities of using it for good. And then also being able to like inspire others through your power like Freya does. And also perhaps just street smarts in general. Street smarts is really good. It's because it's not saying specifically knowledge, right? It's saying power. Think about, like, soft power as well, right? In the case that you want to be more social, learn what actually works and how people actually tick, and then work that system. So, yeah, I don't think it tells me what she's actually writing, like what's pulling her chariot. I'm pretty sure it is cats. She's gonna be a League Messiah. No, he has to be the first one to cut the cord. Overall, this is basically saying that, like, I think this is a little bit of... This is about, like, before you take action, kind of like... kind of like... Take a moment to be aware of, like, what you are capable of, right? This one is telling you to gather your thoughts, and this one is telling you to proceed wisely. And use, like, discernment. Both of the cards are about knowledge and, like, logic and action over emotion. So it's definitely telling you, it's trying to push you to go out. So there's definitely a year where you want to, you know, like, try things rather than just plan them. Don't just sit on them. Things can only change if you are willing to change as well. I did fortune telling and the woman gave me a crazy fortune telling. The skeleton riding a horse with a flag? Is it the death? The death one? Death doesn't mean death though, so it's not necessarily a bad card. Yeah, perhaps touch grass. TLDR. But know what grass to touch, you know? I mean, if anyone gets death, it just means, like, inertia. And things have to die in order for new things to grow. So it's not really a bad card. Big grass energy. Yeah, we have a different card in here that's not death. It's another goddess though. Okay. Well, I'm still gonna go through with my Maros first, and then we can take any possible requests afterwards. But this is why I said send them in early, because then you're gonna have to wait 5 hours for your reading. No one ever sends things in early. All of these tiles could be summarized with touch grass more. That's not true. Some of them are more like know your own worth. Some of them are like be wary of people sometimes. Hey, I can't do 5-hour streams every day of my life, okay? I'll get burnt out and I won't be able to do the ones at the end of the week that much. Okay, one more shuffle. There we go. The next person requests, I want to try spending more time with my friends and family this year, and to keep in touch with those I don't see often, even if it's just sending a few messages to them. Keeping in touch with people. That's... I never do that, but that's a good goal. I don't do that at all. I'm the kind of person that has no relationship decay anyway, so like if somebody hasn't spoken to me in 7 years and then like suddenly start talking to me, I would be fine, you know? I'd be like, oh hey! I also hate small talk. I hate if somebody just wants to like waste my time going like, hey, how is it going? And I just be like, do you want me to recite my life up until now just for you, or do you have like a topic you would like to talk about? You know? It should be enjoyable. Alrighty, first one. Ooh, magic. Isis, the first card. So this one would be the magician card. It's Isis. It's so cool. Yeah, so this is the magician. She is, of course, the great Egyptian fertility goddess Isis, a potent symbol of the alchemic transformation suggested by this card. She alone was the possessor of the secret name of Ra. What? She was Ra? Yu-Gi-Oh mentioned? The Egyptian ruling god, giving her unlimited magical powers. Was this actually the Yu-Gi-Oh reference? The raw controller. Dang. Well, you are gonna be so cool. You're gonna just be like raw. Just kidding. Okay, so usually magic in like a tarot sense really has to do with the power of like limitations, transformation, and like strength, right? Of course, if you want to take it as a real magic, then whoa, you did so much real magic last year. That's so crazy. That's so cool. You're just like me. Secret witch identified. Egyptian gods are real. I know. So, upright, this means that 2024 was a really powerful year for you. If it's a major arcana, it means it's important, right? So, perhaps you were able to transform your life in some ways. You were able to really like own the magic within yourself, really. Like whether that is creativity, whether that is like the energy you're putting forth to achieve, whether that is like your strength to be an individual, you know? I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened last year, but good for you. Okay, thanks, guide. Oh, King of Staves, but in reverse. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just kidding. It's not that bad. He's okay. Here he is upright. Mr. King. He pops down over here. So, what this means for this year? For specifically meeting your family and friends. Well, I mean, the end goal of the Staves suit is actually, in fact, like achieving harmony in the home. So if he was upright, I would say that it would be like, wow, you are in fact going to succeed. In reverse, it's this like you wanting to do those things, right? You want to be the kind of person that is able to just achieve your ideas, the ideas right away. You know, have them bear fruit. But perhaps it's not completely stable yet. Perhaps you are still, you know, feeling a little blocked right now. You don't know how to utilize those forces. This also can mean somebody that seems like supportive of you, but like quickly losing interest. I wouldn't know if this is like really referencing to anything specific going on in your life. But again, like what I said before, like when you want to spend time with your friends and families, first of all, I would say definitely meet the energy that like, you know, meet and equal the energy that other people are putting out. Don't be the only person who is trying to like do anything. Don't try to push what isn't already like other people are willing to do. Don't like don't be the only one trying to make plans if other people are just going to take that for granted. But of course, identify the people who are really actually genuinely there for you and reward that. Like people that are willing to match your energy, people who genuinely support you and care about you. They will definitely be the ones who help you achieve this. Don't like chase after people that are not going to, you know, are not going to appreciate you, essentially. Make efforts for those who care for you. Yeah, you have to be discerning about that. He's gonna lose his phone? No! Yeah, so this one, in this case, I would say, I mean, you had a banging last year, I hope. Or at least, like, you were able to transform something in your life that was very important to you. And in the coming year, you are going to navigate this space where you are trying to kind of stabilize, you know, stabilize this process of making more time with people. But also, like, you can't just bring forth your own enthusiasm, you know? You can't just can't just kind of like think that if you alone are the only one, you know, putting out this energy, that it's going to necessarily work out. You need to meet people where they are most comfortable. Sometimes also I think it's also like respecting how other people enjoy like spending time together, right? Or you don't want to kind of like make them hang out with you in the way only you enjoy, but you also don't want to just hang out with them with what benefits them as well. There's a little bit of a learning curve when you're socializing. So VTubers? No. Not just VTubers. I don't know if that makes sense to you guys, but like I feel like you can still be friends and it might be hard for you to hang out, for example, right? And it's not anyone's fault. It's because they have different preferences. And you have to be discerning with like how much time they're willing or reaching out to you, but also like in what way does that relationship thrive or the family thrives. Make a raid group. Oh god, yeah, that definitely won't fall apart. Yeah, you're definitely not gonna get butthurt about people not clearing together. I would say, in my opinion, if you set aside, if people are willing to, you can like set aside some sort of like regular activity, right? And a regular time to meet friends and just spend some time hanging out with like a game together, or everybody watches like a show together and talks about it. Stuff like that is pretty simple. I feel like those were the only times I regularly ever talked to my friends. Other than that's kind of like, hey. Okay, here is career person number 3, but also romance person number 2. It says, okay, Meimi, I'd like you to tell me how things will go for my career and my romance. Alrighty, Mr. Career Romance. Those are 2 very different things. I don't know what's gonna go down. I don't know you and your background, but we'll see. Everybody's betting on 1 year. You can't just bet it all on 1 year, guys. It has to be a process. It has to be something that you are willing to put in, you know, multiple years of effort in. Righty? It's not just like, it can be one stroke of, you know, luck that changes everything, but you can't just like sit around and expect lightning to strike you, you know? Okay. Next one is... Bam! Ace of Staves. Oh. Ace of Staves, but in reverse. So it is just one old stave that is being planted in the ground proudly as the sun is shining on it and helping it grow. The ace of any suit is pretty much about the beginning, right? So when you begin a journey, you are literally full of enthusiasm, full of big ideas, full of like, you know, full of creativity and what ifs and possibility. And that is the point in which you're most inspired, right? You're like, oh my god, this is like the greatest idea ever. In reverse, it kind of means the opposite. It means you've taken on too much there. So last year, you possibly got a little bit burnt out by trying too many new things and realizing actually how difficult they all are. Having too many competing thoughts that leaves you scattered, so that you didn't really end up starting any one journey. This is really a card telling you to focus, to rein it in, to start realistically, start small, and, you know, create an actual multi-step plan towards that big venture that you want to take. So, last year, you may have burnt out a little bit on those things. Next one. 2 of Swords. Ooh. This one's an interesting one. As you can see, she's blindfolded with 2 swords. Right? What could that mean? Don't make a girlfriend, make a friend first. That's true. That's true. Yeah, you can't just expect your career to go anywhere if you haven't been, you know, consistently putting effort in it as well. And this card for 2025, she is at kind of a stalemate here, right? Blindfolded because what can you do when you are blindfolded? Well, first of all, you can't see anything, so you can only look within. But also, she's holding both swords. Neither of them are pointed at her. So it's like a balance. Kind of a truce. Sort of this pause and things. You don't know which way it's going to be going. So this year is a bit of a toss-up currently. You're at this crossroads, essentially. You have stabilized things because there is a balance, but eventually you're going to have to take off the blindfold and face the truth, right? You're going to have to face the reality of what you have to do. Now, that reality is not necessarily bad, but it calls you, like, to action. You have to confront the hard things that are required of you, like picking the sword to wield in a certain direction, right? You have to be clear and concise, and whatever decision you make, you have to follow through with it. So, kind of a card calling for your judgment in the upcoming year. Be clear, like look inside yourself, be clear what you want and you want to do, and then open your eyes and do it. Make sure that you are going about it in the wisest way possible, and you're not accidentally hurting yourself or hurting other people with it as well. So really, really, it's saying last year you may have wanted these things, but you took on too much at once, and it was not the best way to go about it, and now you need to focus. So now you are at this uneasy truth where you have to confront, that in order to make any change you want, you really need to find the path that you're willing to follow until the end. And you can't be wishy-washy about it, because it's just going to hurt you in the end. So, look inside yourself. Know yourself, and then do what's best for you. But you have to get up and do it. No one else will do it for you. Yeah, it's a pretty rough card, but that's what happens when you get swords. Swords are always about, now or never. Alrighty. So, next one. New Year's resolution. I want to sleep and wake up at reasonable times again. Don't we all? But alas. The main resolution is to be more responsible with my time, which kind of coincides with having a better sleep schedule. Sleep schedules are overrated, but alright. Time management, I'm not particularly good at either. I have a manager that pings us, and she's rather lovely, and we love her for it. This is pretty funny. We were talking with Evamir, and we're just like, oh, this would be so much easier if we had, like, a manager or someone who is telling us or reminding us to do these things that need to be done. Yeah, it really does. It does help. Okay. Let's shuffle a little bit. Like whether or not I wanted to think about it, I am forced to think about it if I get pinged for it. So, you could be their manager. I have no time to be managing 2 things, okay? I can only put forth my, I can only do my part in projects. Train like Pavlov's dog. You get paying so you can work. Well, it's just like regular meetings and stuff are very useful is all. Okay. I mean, it doesn't matter if I wake up at odd times. It's not like you have to like immediately respond to the pings. You just need reminders sometimes, right? Or like progress updates, or like where would we like to see this project going? What's our deadlines and stuff like that? What's our time frames and stuff? Alrighty. Next one is... Ooh, okay, 8 of Pentacles. Not bad. Not bad at all. Da-da-da-da. You see it's a woman in the garden, and she is, what is she doing actually? What is she grabbing? I think she's painting. Okay, so she's painting a pentacle. And there's a whole bunch of pentacles around her. So, she's an artiste. She's working on something. Okay. So, 8 is almost 10. So she's kind of like over the middle of her project, right? As she's painting it, she is like almost done with her artistic masterpiece. So, as seen from the image, she's pretty much an artist. Or, if not an artist, in this case, it's like a craft person or someone who is able to utilize their skills and talent to like, to the best extent. Not just willy-nilly, but actually being able to produce some sort of result from it. And in fact, this card is exactly what we were talking about. This card is about, like... This card is really just about, like, meeting deadlines. If you want to get rewarded for your hard work, you need to finish something, right? We always talk about starting things, but how about finishing them? You can only get paid if you finish, right? So, this is actually the card from last year. So, in terms of, I don't know about sleep schedule, but were you perhaps staying up to try to finish things? Or you felt like this pressure to finish things or use your time to, to like the fullest, but that ends up sacrificing your sleep? If you're trying to be responsible with your time, then perhaps you need to set better deadlines rather than, what I do, because I just stay up all night the day before and I finish it. But if you have unmedicated ADHD, no. Yeah, this is a card about deadlines. So it's like a twofold sort of thing. Last year, it could be a good thing. It could be saying that you finished a lot of things. But it could also be referring to the fact that you sacrificed your own sleep in order to finish them. And you need to be a bit more responsible at setting deadlines going forward so that's not, like, the only method of completing things. Okay, next card. Oof, alrighty, buddy. You're never sleeping again. 8 of Swords. Oof. Yeah. As you can see from this image, this woman is on the ground, trapped on all sides by all these swords, right? But you can also see that there are gaps. So this is kind of like a twofold card. This is a card that is telling you that you feel trapped, that you feel hopeless. But if you were only to gather yourself and look up, you could find an escape. That things are not as hopeless as it seems. a comfy position to eat. Yeah. Never sleeping again. Sleeping on the ground. That's where you are in dirt napping. No. It's a pretty crushing card, I would say, though. It's like very much a feeling of like that you just can't move anymore, that you're just so depressed that you can't get up. But it could also be that you just feel too victimized. You just feel like you feel too overwhelmed to see a way out. But it doesn't mean that there isn't a way out. It's a card that's reminding you that despite any difficulties that make you feel helpless, there is in fact a way to overcome it. You just need to like take a deep breath and focus on moving past the initial feeling and overcoming it. So I mean, to be more serious about it. I think the good question is, what is making you so sleepless? Or why is your sleep schedule bad? Is it just to stay up watching me? In which case, turn the computer off and go to sleep right now. But is it like, do you feel insomniatic because there are things weighing on your mind that is like feeling crushing you? Do you feel trapped in this cycle where even if you try to change things, it just keeps reversing, and you know, you just like feel so like depressed that like you feel like things will never change, right? In which case, just tackling the sleep schedule or your time itself is not going to be the answer, right? The answer is going to take a lot more than just fixing one thing. I don't need this thing here, but it's so distracting. I want to squish it. In order to be responsible for with your time, right? You need to identify what is distracting you, and really reasonably like sort them into priorities and compartments, and see what is actually impeding on your life and what can be fixed. As for me, I just stream a lot, and I get really energized after stream, so I can't sleep, but I'm also tired. I'm like physically tired, but I'm mentally charged. And then I feel like I have to go do all the other things that I said I was gonna do, because I got a second wind. So I like take a break after stream and just to like bleh, and then I'm up and I'm like, okay, I gotta do this and this. I gotta answer this person and this person. I gotta prep for this and this, and then and then it's very late by the time I'm done. So don't necessarily be like me. You can definitely do more things beforehand, but it's really like for me, I think it's better to know when you are most energetic, when you get that wave of inspiration to be productive, or to allows you to be your best self, or when are you least productive? When are you the most tired and the most unmotivated? No matter how much you push yourself, you can't get anything done during that period of time, right? Think about utilizing your energy to the best, to schedule your time in the best way you can. Because if you are not productive during the morning, then I'm sorry, but there's just nothing you can do. You're just not a normal morning person like me, and I could be at my desk trying to do my thing for hours, and all I can think about is lunch. And then suddenly at 4 p.m. I suddenly start getting more motivated and I start working, but then I'm frantically running on adrenaline because I only have an hour left or something to do it. It's kind of a bad cycle, but the people who can actually take advantage of that are the people that get ahead. I'm most energetic and creative at night. Me too. Or if I stay up all night in the morning, I'm just like, well, I stay up anyway. I'm so productive right now at 6 a.m. My insomnia is just a symptom of another illness. Yeah, that's rough. If you really can't do anything about it, then you can't do anything about it. Well, I'm just kind of bleh. I'm just a night owl. I need to not just prioritize streaming stuff, but it's hard. It's hard when it's something you want to do and you're happy to work on, right? But you have to prioritize other things in life sometimes that can only be done during the day. Bleh. Okay. Okay. This one is... I don't have a resolution to ask if it will... They're just asking if something will work out or not. I just want to know if this year I'll have a great loss or not. And then they added on later, will I be ready to face the loss? That's like, I don't know if that's a good thing to ask for. To go ahead and ask for like, will something really bad happen? Like, that's not a very good way to frame things, right? Like, steeling yourself to prepare for the worst. Yeah, that's like very pessimistic. But also, I don't know if preparing yourself for the worst all the time is good, necessarily. I think rather than always preparing for the worst... I mean, like, I'm not like a person who's like super unrealistically optimistic either. But it's more like you have to have the confidence in yourself that you're able to face it. You know? That's at least that's how I think of it. I don't take things too hard. Instead, I just like... I know that I've gotten through similarly bad things. And I can like... I believe that I will be adaptable enough to face and overcome any new thing that comes. So I don't need to worry about it. It's like... the more you worry about things that haven't happened yet, the more it eats at you and it saps your strength. So you are actually less prepared to face it than if you had simply focused on things that like are a better use of your energy. Okay. The first one. Oh, wow. Okay. 10 of Staves. This is actually a very good card. The pretty staves all in a row. Actually, like, pretty much like the... I think the original art of this has like a rainbow in it too and everything. So, this card is really about harmony. It's saying that last year was a very good year, if anything. So, it's saying like... It's like talking about the achievement of your goals, right? It's talking about like the venture that you started in the very beginning from the first one, from the ace card, is at its end. And like you are now like, you know, just at the end of your journey. I don't know what journey it was. But it does remind you that even with some sort of success, even with like something that you finish, you still have the responsibility to see through the ending, you know? You still have to take responsibility for the actions that you set into motion and like wrap things up. Next card. Ooh. 8 of Cups in reverse. Interesting. As you know, that's a lot of cups, right? That's a lot of cups. The girl is looking at the moon as it is likely waning. And she's got a lot of cups around her on the beach. And it is in reverse. So, once we return to cups, it is also, once again, about introspection. It's about emotions. And it actually pretty much deals directly with the idea of loss. Basically, having a difficult time dealing with loss, if anything. It's not just that, like, it's not just the presence of a difficult situation. Rather, it's dwelling on it too much. You know, possibly like overblowing the situation, if anything. Somebody who has stalled in this situation, that they're uncertain of how to move on, or trying to see past it, or see past their emotions. So this card is really about looking for something substantial. Like, the cups are empty in this case, and if the cup is empty, if the glass is empty, it is time to look for a new cup, right? No sense in crying over spilled milk. So yeah, it's more like she has drank from the 8 empty cups already, and there's no more to be had. And you can't just, you just can't just like linger there in this situation expecting something to like fix that. Sometimes it's time to move into a new situation. Sometimes it's time to sometimes it's like time to like cut your losses even, right? So yeah, this card is definitely specifically dealing with loss, and it's cautioning you not to focus too much on it, not to victimize yourself too much in a situation that cannot be improved by, overthinking. So yeah, this kind of is like if something ended, or something was achieved last year, then to take responsibility and face anything in the upcoming year without like dwelling on it unnecessarily. Like, there are points in life where there are highs and lows, and you can't get over the lows if you keep staying there, right? Maybe it's just a short dip. You can't just expect it to go on and drag on forever. Okay. There's this question mark. I don't know who sent this as a follow-up. I think this might be in reference to a job or a thing that they were talking about in the previous messages, but somebody sent in, "I didn't get it. I will try again next year. Time to sleep till 2026. Why are you like this? First of all, I don't know who sends these, okay? So since you guys don't sign them, they're anonymous. There's plenty of people that wish for different things, so I'm not sure if it was the job sender or not. But also, no sleeping until 2026. You haven't even done 2025 yet. Wake up! Wake up! Alrighty. Now there's a lot of resolutions that I got today. They're all in every which order, I suppose. Let me see. Okay, let's do thunder slaps first, actually, since they did tip it. They did tip it earlier, so let's do them. And they have a very specific question. Lightning round. We do not procrastinate, you guys. You guys! Why do I always get the same amount, if more, submissions the day of? So Thunderslap earlier said, "My New Year's resolution is to be less stressed in general. I want to just have fun." What do the cards say? Also, what's my compatibility? Once again, I have a compatibility quiz on my on my debut that you can take. The quiz is still live. I just can't I can't see the individual results. You guys have to screenshot the results yourselves. Alrighty. Be less stressed and have more fun. That I can get behind. How do you do that, though? First one. Oh, 3 of Pentacles. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Da-da-da-da. Are submissions still open? They're open until I get too tired and I cut you guys all off, okay? We're gonna try and finish by midnight for me, so I don't die tomorrow. I still might die tomorrow. I'm a little worried. I have a lot of things to do. Okay, yeah. Anyway, so we're on the Three of Pentacles. It's overall just a less stress sort of thing. Okay. So, generally speaking, Pentacles once again is mostly about like material goods and people who are talented, who are craftsmen, for example, and are able to create said material goods. And the third one, as you can see, pretty nice. Three Pentacles on kind of the roof, like a palace maybe, right? So specifically, the construction of the building, the like the palace, the fanciness, right? It represents like a structure. It represents some sort of home, some sort of like a overall foundation that this person has, whether whether physically or just also in other areas of life. So not just like having a stable foundation in, as in physically having a home, but having a career, having relationships that like, are healthy, and being able to continue to find success. Having the ability to, keep their home going, to keep these relationships going and the career going, to have a path forward. Having like those innate talents. So hopefully you were successful in your past year, Thunderslap. Looks like you have at least, a good thing going. I hope that continues. Alrighty. Next one. Ooh, uh-oh. Princess of Cups, but in reverse. What a pretty princess. Why is she so upset? But she's drinking from the cup. She's drinking from the cup. Alrighty. Well, princess is one step above the page, or the prince in this case. So she would be traditionally the knight. The knight in a normal Rider White, they are a position where they're really skilled, and you're actively using their skills. And except like for the princess, right? There's somebody that is capable of the suit. In this case, they're capable of like what the queen possesses. So the Queen of Cups is somebody who is usually like somebody who's very creative, someone who's like the embodiment of Venus, right? Somebody who is overflowing with like love for the world, overflowing with like, all of the best traits of femininity usually. Somebody who sees like the richness in life, who is able to, both feel their emotions but also like express themselves and not be overwhelmed by it, right? And the princess is not quite there yet. In reverse, that means that they are not completely tapped in to what the world has to offer around them. They're kind of like following that routine, that same path to work throughout their day, and not noticing, not stopping to smell the roses, not stopping to notice the other people in life around them. They need to be more receptive to what the world is trying to show them, like the beauty of the everyday and the small moments and the love that is like present all around them, right? Instead, they're a little bit too lost in their own thoughts. They're a little bit like, 2D is good. 2D is good, but maybe a little bit of grass touching once again. We got a lot of grass touching today. So maybe overindulging a little bit in just their imagination and fantasies, as opposed to, what is right in front of them. So in order to be less stressed and just have fun, I think it is kind of calling you out of your head a little bit. It's trying to make you in tune with others in the world around you and find what fun there is to be had, in the everyday life. And ways to distress as well. Ways to de-stress. Just like let more things go. take things one step at a time. I know I don't really like the term, but it's like being, being more grounded, being more what is that word? Like present or something? Like being more present and aware of like where you are, just like in every moment. It's kind of like meditation, right? Instead of like letting your mind wander, notice the moment that you are living in a little bit more. Not using the Arcana for his tarot deck? I don't know what that is. Living the robot life. Yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. So that's the best way to enjoy yourself. Just like find little ways that you feel rewarded in your life, or extra ways to add that sort of excitement into your life. For me, I'm just like I'm easily pleased. I get very happy when I eat something yummy, or I just go out and I have a little bit of fun. I'll have a little bit too much fun with treats and organizing things and whatnot. Carpe diem. I don't know. Maybe, but Carpe diem is like more of an action thing. This is more like a passive thing. This is more like your mindset, right? Or the way you frame, like how you go about your day. Like if you think about your day as just like I did this as a list of chores. I went to work and then I did this and then I did this and now it's over. Or it's just like we're like appreciating the small things about like, oh my gosh, I ate something delicious during lunch and then I got this done and I talked to this person and I got excited about this news and then I got to like spend some time on this hobby that I really enjoy and stuff like that. Okay. So that is Thunder Slaps. And then How many more do I have? Let me refresh and see. How many more emails have you guys sent me? Okay. Should I just go through all the meme ones? Hello, everybody. What the heck? You did send a bunch more in. This one, the one I said previously. My New Year's resolutions for Meimi to go to sleep and wake up at reasonable hours of the day. Also to meet Danny DeVito. Rejected. Next. What is this? Hello, baby. My New Year's resolution is to get bigger legs by any means necessary. Will I succeed? What? Why bigger legs? Why do you want that? Huh? My New Year's resolution is to win the world record for most hours slept in a row. You can't because I've already done that. I'm the record holder. You can never beat me. I've slept for 100 years. Dear Miss Witch, my New Year's resolution is to become Meimi's baby? I will never have a baby. I'm a witch. I'm going to go steal someone else's baby. Someone's going to be planting like they're stealing my lettuces and I'm going to steal their baby and name it Rapunzel. So unless you're Rapunzel, you have no shot. Freaking Tookie again. New resolution. Maybe finally tells the mages she verbally loves them. Maybe we mages marry Meimi after 10 years. Well, 9 years from now. Also, Meimi cute. No, Meimi is adorable. No ban, please. Ban. Guards, take this man away. No. That's what you get, roleplay for. Dear Miss Majokko, my New Year's resolution is to win big at the casino. Can you check the likelihood I will be kidnapped by the casino? The likelihood is 100% because I've already tipped at every casino. I've sent them your IP address. I've sent them a warning that you're coming. So you're gonna be banned on site. Orb. Yeah, okay. Alrighty. Can I marry chat, maybe? I'm dying here if you don't mind. Chat, do you want to marry yourselves? Mages, do you want to marry yourselves just to find someone? Is that how to keep the covers warm or whatever the expression is? The bed warm? What the heck? What the heck? I got nothing else going on. Let's do it. Keep the bloodlines pure. If it lowers my taxes. Alright, no, Hattie is not available. You gotta monetize Hattie's channel. Otherwise, Hattie is never gonna debut, guys. Well, you know what? I'll hold a wedding ceremony for all of you guys. But, it's looking kind of bleak for all of those. You guys are all cursed, officially. Bam. It will never happen. Anyway. Should I actually go with this one? Mr. Don Nasty, are you the Danny DeVito asker? My goal is to top cut my first ever card game regional, specifically Pokemon. Maybe hopefully pull it SIR? Umbreon? What's the SIR? Does Hattie have a fan art tag? No! No! Hattie is not sentient. Probably. You guys, I am not reading those fortunes. I will read I guess I have to read this one. I guess I have to read this one. Fine, let's do Tookies. Okay. What the heck? The sass that smiles back, maybe? You're lucky. You're lucky that I smile a lot. And it's like this all the time, like... Right? But I changed it so that my passive is... my unemotional passive expression is... Yeah, but you're lucky. You're lucky that I am willing to for you guys all the time. That may be a little over-representing my enthusiasm at the moment, though. Grant me some good luck. I want my project to go well. There's been ups and downs, but let's aim for the sky for 2025. I'm almost there, and I hope to claim the #1 title in the US this year. Okay. I assume it's for work. I don't know. I guess I won't tap the Pokemon regional. You can listen. Don't ask me questions about that sort of thing. That's your own work, okay? You gotta be asking for things that you actually need advice on. What am I supposed to tell you? I'm going to curse your opponent so that your opponent gets horrible pulls. They're gonna get awful draws. Simply awful. Like... They are going to get sabotaged by me specifically. There you go. You guys are now going to all go forth and be winners. You just gotta say Meimi Mumemo. You gotta chant the magic spell before your matches to summon my spirit. You need to bring a piece of Meimi merch with you as good luck. To summon my good luck, my blessing. Cast Hex is only a 3rd level spell. True. Exactly. You got to bring some sort of medium, aka my merch, with you, and then you have to cast the spell. And then go forth and win. And if you still can't win, that's your skill issue. You know, I can't perform miracles. Need to bring a Meimi playmat. When is that coming out? Yeah, this year. We're working on it. We're working on some Meimi bling so you guys can, impress everybody before you even play by having the coolest accessories ever. She needs art first. Yeah, we're working on it. We're working on it because we need to get the artist on board first. My art is indeed expensive. I have an artist in mind that I like. That would make really, really pretty playmat art. Can't you expense that with the cash flow positive company? It is part of my budget, okay? I am indeed saving up budget for this stuff, okay? I'm listening to Meimi voice pack that could purchase that you can purchase at GlitchStars today. Wow. Yeah, just download any of my parts where I call you a noob or call you skill issue or stinky. Just kidding. I also have a time to duel one. That should motivate you, right? Anyway, I'm gonna actually pull the first card. Wow, do tell me more for only $10. And then you can also see my old voice packs up soon for a similar price. Okay, so this is the 7 of Staves. The 7 of Staves. Yeah, yeah. You see her face? You see that face right now? Is that the face of peace and happiness? This is my face every time I have to read one of your comments, okay? Every time I see one of the mage's chats that are just completely unhinged. This is me. Channel this energy. Okay, so as you can see, she is holding up one stave to defend herself while a lot of people are coming at her. You know, this is what VTubers sign up for on the reg. In reverse, no less. In reverse. Alrighty, so obviously it's not really a peaceful card. It is about being in the middle, right? Being in the middle of conflict, trying to defend yourself, but also like defending your position. I guess if you can kind of like look, she does sort of have the higher ground. And usually in like an upright position, this means that there is still a struggle. Success is possible, but there's like, basically there are people specifically getting in your way that are not so supportive. And in reverse, it means that when facing the opposition, you feel both indecisive and overwhelmed. You have that moment of weakness on the battlefield. Oh no. So for Tookie, I suppose his previous year is full of indecision. His previous year feels a little bit overwhelming, and there's just too many ways in which his project is going that he can't really tell if he has an advantageous position or not. But he just feels like he is kind of defending, you know, holding the fort down and doing his best. You fear the disappointment. Oh, we got Oya. We got Oya for strength. Okay, this might actually turn it around. No way. Strength is a pretty good card. Strength is the absolute same card in the Major Arcana for the Rider White deck, but for this one, let me pull out Oya because she's an interesting like non-conventional goddess. Strength. Oh, here we go. It says she is the Yoruba goddess of the Niger River. A patroness of female leadership and strength. Because of this, women will often ask her for the right words to help them gain power. So it's kind of like praying to the goddess of the river to give you strength. So like the strength you need to go into battle or do the right thing or find the right words to overcome your situation. And it is in an upright position, so it's pretty good. What do you mean, wow, a positive card? Like I pull these on purpose to like throw you guys off? No. Oh, welcome readers! Welcome Emery! Hello, hello! Hi. Here's a heart. 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 I am Meimi. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, everybody. For those of you who don't know me, I am called Majokko Meimi, your little fortune-dealing witch from GlitchStars, Ian, and also Ephemera. Hi, 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 hi. How was your stream? I hope you guys had a good stream. I'm doing some fortune reading. So yeah, I guess I can still take I can still take some. It's fine. Who needs to sleep by midnight, right? But for those of you who don't know me, I'm a little fortune-telling witch, which means I use this. It's a little beat up, don't blame me. This is my pocket goddess tarot that I'm reading today. I'm going over some submissions in my Maros for resolutions for the new year and whether or not it's going to bear fruit. I'm definitely not cursing people. No, why would I do that, right? Hope you have a good stream, Dion. Thank you. Hope you have a good rest after stream. Atsu. You want to be cursed by me? Okay. Well, you're in luck. A lot of these are going upside down. Listen, I don't make the rules. If the card says you, I am merely the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger. But this is a good card. So this is one of the goddesses in my goddess tarot. So it replaces the strength card from the Major Arcana. She is a Niger River goddess, which represents female leadership. Yeah. Maybe you're living in the wrong time zone. You know, I could be, but if I move to a different time zone, it's just gonna... the same thing is just gonna happen. I'm just gonna end up staying late anyway. It's my perception of late, you know, my perception of the day. I like being awake at night, so people bother me less. Felt? Yeah. If I lived in Japan, I would just like also be awake all night. It would be the worst. And some it would be worse, because then like there's more fun things to do during the day that I would want to do. And I'd just be asleep for. Anyway, so this person is asking about a project that they are hoping it's gonna go well for 2025. And this card is representing what advice they need to take in for that to happen in 2025. And strength is, you know, pretty self-explanatory, but strength specifically in this situation is really telling you, like, not only do you personally have the strength to do this, you also need to think about, like... You also need to, like, think about, like, taking control and utilizing the strength properly. Kind of like taming the forces at play, right? Not just you have the capability, but also, like, once you bring all of the different, like, the different aspects of you as a person, and you as, like, all of, like, the different, like, skill sets you have, and, like, unify them, you're able to not just take control of the situation, but also, like, in this case, it's like they're kind of at war, so it's like bringing peace to the situation and the opposing forces. But if it's like a project, then it's about, like, taking proper control of all the, like, variables that could go wrong and handling it all with skill and grace. So, it's a really good card, and it's a Major Arcana, which means it's going to be a really big turning point in a really big year. Good for you. I am so happy for you. Great, that is wonderful. No, it's actually good. It's a good card. I hope you guys get good luck. So maybe we'll be more. Good luck for you guys. Alrighty, let me shuffle again. I like the amount of people that are, like, asking for things that are, like... This next one, especially, this year I wish for love, is what I'd say, but I want something realistic. So, like, to be successful in academics and to start learning fencing. Alrighty, where's that fencing dude that was in chat earlier? I like how they copped out of asking for love. Yeah, that's you, syntax. Alrighty. You're just like, you know what? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Give me something about, like, academics and fencing. Fair's fair. I have warned people in the past I'm not really good at doing love readings. I have accidentally broken a couple of people up. Well, not really. I've predicted their breakups. And it's so awkward. It's so awkward to tell people to their face, yeah, this card that looks obviously horrible, like it's literally the picture of a heart with a sword stamp stabbed through it, definitely doesn't mean that you're gonna break up. And then when it does, I'm just like, well, did they want the truth? Did they want, like... I give them advice. I tell them, like, oh, you can maybe prevent this from happening. Make another one for love. Stop that. Is he still on the fence? Yeah. Are you still making that fence? Relationship is cooked, man. Well, I give them advice. The fact that they don't listen to it means that that relationship was doomed. Not my problem. Wash my hands of the matter. Haha. I definitely do not take a pleasure in that. Okay, so this is technically not a love reading. It is academics and fencing reading. Well, we'll see. We'll see. Okay. First card. Ooh, okay. Prince of Swords in reverse. See him in upright. Yeah, so the prince, again, is the page in this case. So somebody who has just kind of started the way of the sword. You have not trained in the way of the sword yet, which is actually literally about fencing if you think about it. Oh my god. Somebody who has not mastered the sword yet. Hey, that's you. In the last year, you did not learn fencing. That's what this card means. No way. I know. Congrats. You know, you never would have known that if I hadn't told you. You're welcome. Actually. But anyway, yeah. So in most cases, when you're not talking about literal swords, the page or the prince of most suits is mostly about news, actually. You know, because when you get a page boy, you send the page boy around to like do the bidding of the knight and whatnot. Usually it means news and sort of like communications. In this case, it's actually waiting for news. So last year, were you waiting for news, or were you receiving messages that may have been confusing? Maybe like something that like some kind of breakdown in communication that made you feel like you weren't really able to completely express yourself, or you couldn't really fully understand what is being said, and maybe you're not sure like which direction you were supposed to take because of it. Maybe you felt like you weren't really able to take up the sword and defend yourself properly in time, and you just kind of had to like let it happen, or you just kind of had to like wait on account of some other people. I'm not sure, but you know, usually the negative of this is just that, like, rather than receiving the news you were waiting for, you are still left in limbo. The next card. Oh my god, another sword. Hang on. King of Swords in reverse. Okay, so what I'm getting from this is that you are going to stab yourself with a fencing sword. Nah. Okay, so when you are able to wield the sword, generally speaking, it's somebody who is able to use decisive logic and intellect in everything they do. So someone like the king is able to stay level-headed and do what must be done, right? Be the kind of wise ruler that people look up to, but also is going to like follow through with his authority. No one questions his authority because he is enacting it very fairly and in a very justified way. But somebody in reverse in this position is, in fact, not using their authority correctly. Perhaps they're avoiding their responsibility, or they are thinking a little too much with their head and not enough consideration to the context of the overall situation. So in this upcoming year, if you're trying to balance success in academics and learning fencing, you can't be too critical of yourself and others. You cannot be too focused on the results, and you can't just logic your way through it. Sometimes complications arise. Sometimes there are different ways to do things. Best way to do it, of course, don't sugarcoat. Don't sugarcoat the situation. You know, take it as face value. Don't run away from any hard situations either. Take responsibility for, what you have to do. But kind of try to be the king in this situation, right? Try to remember to be clear-headed and try to make sense of a situation before you do anything. Don't do anything too hasty, essentially. Get all the information and plan accordingly before you actually decree anything needs to be cut off. Will not master the way of the sword. Do not bulldoze your way through, yeah. Basically, yeah, clear-headed. Stay clear-headed is the TLDR. But there's many, many meanings because the king is somebody who represents many, many different concepts. Alrighty, don't be stupid. Perhaps. Do not be too stupid. Alrighty. Next one. Is the person who asked for bigger legs serious? Is this bigger legs do they they just want to work on leg day? Huh? Am I supposed to wish them well in their gym journey or something? Is this a code word for something? What does this mean? Somebody. Why do they want big legs? Why does someone want big legs? I'm not trying to insult you, I'm just trying to understand, you know? I'm just trying to be understanding here. Huh? Okay, well, not leg day, leg year, the year of the leg. The year you go to the gym and do 50,000 squats. Okay, well, I guess, I'll do it real quick, just in case. Just in case they're very serious and they feel very offended now and they're, gonna watch the VOD and cry and be like, I can't believe Meimi doesn't respect the fact that I am a leg lover 29 and I live for the gains. Well, I personally think you should be balanced. Don't be a Dorito. You gotta put in effort for every part of your body if you want to achieve it. But also, too big muscles kind of is off-putting. I don't know. I think it's not just me, but girls don't like super big muscles everywhere. So, do it for a good reason, okay? Make smart choices about your body. Okay. 1. Oh, here's the heart! Here's the heart with the sword stabbed through them! That's just what I was talking about! Hi! This card. Yeah, imagine pulling this out and being like, yeah, your relationship is so good. It's so great. Yeah, there's nothing wrong. This card, it means separation. So, pretty much just not a great card. So, Mr. Leg Guy, did you perhaps separate or leave behind something last year that was really, that really hurts you? something that was missing in your life now, that you feel that hole in your heart because of it? Do you feel like some sort of disappointment from it? That there's like a pain in your heart? Is it because your legs are too small? Are you getting bullied because you have small legs? Do people pass you in the streets and in the gym and you know, they snicker about the size of your legs and you cry on the inside and perhaps the outside, and now you are trying to turn over a new leaf? Well, it's okay. You can love the legs you have now, but we'll see. Oh my god! They pulled the sun! Alrighty, leg lover 29. It's your lucky year. You just got like the best card in the entire tarot deck. Aside from the strength would have been a bit more literal. But yeah, praise the sun! You are going to have the biggest leg year of your life in 2025. Your gains are going to be so huge. It's going to be like the sun. People are going to walk down the street and they're going to be like, oh my god, what is that catching my eye? The corner of my eye. It's so shiny. It's so well sculpted. It's so beautiful. My god. It's as if looking at it just gives me energy, and it's flowing in me and inspiring me to also get gains and do 50 squats. The sun is going to be the shining star. It's going to be all of your dreams coming true. It's about all the masculine yang energy, because the sun is actually the yang masculine energy, right? And the moon is the yin energy. So this is the manliest card in this deck, aside from the chariot or the strength. The manliest card that you can find, overflowing with love and fertility for the world and energy. He's gonna move mountains, yep. He's gonna have Achilles, heal, like, except, the good part, not the gets shot by an arrow part. It's Hercules' thighs himself. I did knock over something. Don't worry about it. Anyway, so if you want to know about the goddesses, this is the Russian 3 goddesses. Zoria, their goddess attendants to the sun god. As well as bringing warmth and light to the world, the sun represents the brightness of intellect, creativity, and fertility. Because without the sun, we can't have, anything green growing, right? And we look to the sun to birth new life and new legs. Go forth and conquer, leg guy. Alrighty. Well, I'm just imagining, like the trash can guys from Honkai Star Rail, but like with big beefy legs. Okay, where is the next actual sincere question? Okay, TK, this one. No need for cars this year, leg man. Yep. Okay, the next one looks like TK has asked, my New Year's resolution is to stop arguing with people on Twitter for no reason. That's because I mentioned that. So far, I've only done it 5 out of the last 7 days, so that's an improvement. Oh dear. Oh my. They're the person in comments. Are you like, the one pointing out like you spelled your wrong in every single comment? Are you that person? Or are you the person being like, actually. Although sometimes people need to do it. I've seen so many like AI generated like pictures or posts, and people are going like, wow. And then they're like, the people in the comments are like, that's AI, guys. That's not a real image. But then there's like half of the people that are like, this is totally fake. And like, It's actually a historical fact, and the people replying to those people are like, dude, these pictures have existed far before AI was even, you know, able to mess around with images. A Flintstone style car. Alrighty. Well, let's stop arguing on Twitter together. But the first card you're gonna get is this one. Oh, 9 of Pentacles. Upside down. I don't know if this is a real, you know, request either, but I'm sort of losing it because most of these other resolutions aren't real either. She's, a lady in her garden, and there is a bird lighting on her hand. Very cute. But it's in reverse. Doom! Destruction! Curse! It's okay. It's your card from the last year. So if you didn't have a great last year, then we have time to turn that around. Right. So, 9 of Pentacles. You know, in her beautiful enchanted garden, this is somebody who represents, you know, exactly that. Just having a break in your beautiful garden, feeling very accomplished. Perhaps you have a family. Perhaps you have like a wonderful amount of things growing in your life in all directions. But unfortunately, in reverse, you stayed in your garden for too long. You have overindulged in all those material pleasures. My God, how many bobas have you had? And now you feel a bit guilty because you had too much of a good thing. You ate so much ice cream. You can no longer enjoy it. You know, that ice cream, the next bite of ice cream just looks so bad to you now because you had so much of it. You're so over it now. How could you do that to yourself? You argued with far too many people on Twitter, and at first it felt very good and vindicating, but now, you are just so tired. You just want to be cut off. Alrighty. Oh, the Ace of Staves again. Alrighty, well, we got, Burnout. Burnout in 2025. You're welcome, TK. Good luck. If you continue to argue with strangers on the internet, you will be burnt out. You heard it here first, folks. This is the only future that awaits you. You either stab cold turkey or you go and, you know, light your candle on both ends and see how it works out for you. Yeah, this year is is over. Go next. Alrighty. Just don't argue with people on Twitter. Just don't do it. Okay. This other person said this year, I'm going to most definitely finish all my model kits that have been collecting dust since the start of the last year. Trust. I have actually been finishing my puzzles though, so you could do it too, sir. Just go argue on another social media now. Stop it. In my defense, it's always people coming into my replies seeking an argument, and my resolution is stop giving them what they want. Yeah, exactly. Who wins in this situation? They do, because they wanted to make you mad. And boy, howdy, are you acting mad. You can't change their minds. You can only just be like, you know, you spent this time writing out an angry message just to be mad over the internet. I was out sipping martinis. I was out, you know, I was out, having a delicious, you know, full course meal and talking to my friends, and I won a game of whatever, Yu-Gi-Oh. Well, sorry, what was that? What was your name again, Mr. Internet Stranger? Oh, my mistake. Did you want my time? Did you think you were going to get granted a time of my day, my precious day? That'll be, you know, that'll be more than you can afford. No one really argues with me, but that's because I would win. I would win, actually. Okay. Anyway, we're going to see if model kit person is going to do any model kits this year. Maybe the model kits is a metaphor for life, you know? Bam! Oh! 4 of Cups. Well, this one is actually kind of funny. This one is the exact same thing as the pentacles upside down one. As you can see, this woman has had 3 whole cups of not the totally legal substance that they have imbibed responsibly on the left, and on on the right there's 1 more cup. This is pretty much the embodiment of the card, meaning too much of a good thing. That they have too much. So much that they don't want anymore. They're not even excited for it anymore. So you have too many model kits, my sir. My good sir. Or, you know, it could be Lynn. Perhaps it's Lynn. She also does a lot of model kits. Yes. Cups of water. Yeah. Try drinking 4 cups of water. You couldn't, because water is stinky, right? Gross. Actually, did I pull it upside down? I did, right? It was in reverse, right? So actually, the reverse is not that bad in this situation because the upright wasn't very good. The upright is too much of a good thing and taking things for granted, right? And thus getting bored of it. And reverse is kind of accepting that situation, realizing basically what you have done to yourself by buying too many model kits, that model kits are not exciting to you anymore. Like, you just have so many, and then like what's another few? It doesn't matter because your collection is so big, and you know you're not gonna do anything with it anymore. So you're just gonna throw them aside. You're just gonna be bored with them. But this also means that now that you've accepted your situation, it's going to pass. You gotta do something about it, right? Alrighty, next one. I swear I shuffled. I swear I shuffled. Alright, you, Model Kit Man, are making every model kit in existence. Go forth. Be the model kit maker you wish to see in the world. Okay? Lead by example. Make your friends model kits for them. Inspire them to finish their projects too. Shine like the rays of the sun onto other people's lives. And be a force of nature. There you go. Perfect. Yes, I am very scientific. You know, just can't argue with the results here, right? I am so generous, using so many hours of my time, you know, blessing all of you all. Meimi mo. Go forth and live your best lives, and make sure to attribute it all to me. Thank you. Specifically notate whenever you get famous or do something noteworthy, that it was all thanks to Majokko Meimi, of the Majokko Meimi channel. It was because she predicted that you guys are winners, and then you guys decided to become winners. And also, magic is real. Yeah, not everyone gets the sun. Not everyone gets it. But perhaps, you know, you were struggling with, you know, games and stuff. It was not nearly as important as Leg Guy's dilemma or Model Kit Guy's dilemma, you know? This is a life-changing thing to change, to try in your life. Alrighty. This person said spend less on VTubers and focus more on yourself, on themselves. Okay. I think that is a fine sentiment. Don't spend for no reason. Remember this. Always make sure you spend wisely and spend with intention. If it does not spark joy, do not do it. Bam. Oh. Hey, it's the judgment card. But in reverse. Okay, well, VTuber watcher number 52, you did not use your best judgment last year, did you? I think the card is outing you right here. Is this what the state of your credit card looks like too? Judgment in reverse? Perhaps you need to print the word judgment in this card and like put it on top of your credit card just to remind yourself every time you pull it out. Let's judge this man. Everyone point and laugh at him. I think you may have overspent a little last year, but you know, we've all been there. I don't want to think about my taxes either. Oh god. I have not. I don't want to think about it. Anyway. 6 of Swords. Oh. Yeah, what if I didn't watch Meimi Majokko? Death by 1,000 paper cuts. She's got a lot of swords sticking out of her boat. What is she doing with her boat? Where's she going with that many swords? Oh god. Well, most of the time when you see a boat, you know, when you see a boat, it denotes either travel or like some sort of new venture, but she is pretty much traveling, right? She's gathering her 6 swords to take with her and moving to a new, you know, not physical location necessarily, but like mental location, right? Or maybe you're physically traveling, who knows? Maybe spend more on travel for yourself this year. Generally speaking, the swords represents intellect, knowledge, wisdom that you have gained from your previous bouts, you know? The more you fight, the more swords you get. You steal their swords when you beat them. And those are ordeals that you've overcome. And now you know that, like, you can surpass your current limitations with the lessons that you've learned. So now that you've learned that you spent a lot, you can now focus on yourself and go to a better mind state. Perfect. Maybe, yeah. Just think about it. Just maybe not travel, but think about a fund. Every time you want to spend on a VTuber, put $1 or something away in that fund. And then see how much that fund grows. And then spend it on yourself. But if there is a case that you want to spend on VTubers, then pull from that fund, you know? And think about like what exactly you're spending on. Like if it's like a merch that you like, that's a permanent thing. Like we definitely get merch for fans because we want fans to have something for their money. So if it's a merch that you particularly like and you find some sort of use in your life, then go for it. If it's something like some sort of like reward or donut that you really want to see happen, or just some sort of thanks or extra money that you want to you know, pay it forward with, then do it. But don't do it if you're just reaching your wallet and, out of habit. He will survive if he watches all 3 kills of GlitchStars. Why? What does that mean? We don't take that much money from your wallet, surely. I don't know about the rest of us from here, though. We do a lot of... They do a lot of song requests. Okay. This one is kind of long. What the heck? Okay, I'm just gonna refrain from reading all of it because it's really long and mentions other VTubers and stuff. But basically it says they are a new sub from Indonesia. Their goal for 2025 is to graduate from school. Unfortunately, their goal for 2024 was to marry 2 of their favorite VTubers. Which I guess did not happen. But I hope they had a good year regardless. Okay. Alrighty. Sure is the goal of all time. Well, graduating from school at the very least would be good. 2 whole VTubers. Like, wow, you can't even just Kamiyoshi one of them? That's why none of them are willing to marry you. Hello? You don't even have the, like, loyalty it takes to stay true in one marriage. How do you think you're gonna bag 2? Huh? Tisk. Kids these days. Anyway, so the first card is gonna be... oh, King of Cups. Got Mr. King of Cups again. So, King of Cups, as I talked about last time, he is kind of like kind of like the almost the pinnacle, not quite the pinnacle of his suit, but like almost. So he's kind of a master of his own feelings and emotions. He's somebody that is like reliable in that sense. He's somebody who is able to master their own artistic side, their own like kind of like pair, not just their own artistic sensibilities and integrity, but also meet the needs of other people's ideals. Which is like, here, the TLDR version of that is they're an artist that knows what the people want. You know, think of an artist that is good at drawing. Like, not just a good artist, but also somebody that puts out popular art, right? Think about it that way. Somebody who is able to live their ideals, but also like their ideals that are applauded by the common people. I hope that was your last year. I hope you've been living to a good ideal. And you know, leaning in on your like creative side. Oh dear. Oh dear. 4 floating swords above a woman who is sleeping. This is how I feel when I cannot wake up. Well, I'm not gonna lie to you. You're probably not gonna marry anybody this year too. I think you might need to give up on that venture specifically. But it's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's like not the worst card in the world, but in reverse, it literally means loneliness. Those swords are pointed at her, but they're also protecting her from the outside world. So usually in upright position, it means some sort of like rest or healing. Like, for example, if you were sick, you needed some time alone, or just like you needing a break from the outside world, you needing to be alone, some alone time, right? In reverse, however, it kind of means that like you're stuck alone. It means that you need more time to recover, and you're feeling kind of isolated or lonely. So yeah, I'm just telling you, marrying VTubers is not the answer to your loneliness, okay? In fact, it'll make you more lonely because VTubers don't have time to date. They are too busy streaming. If you take away their time, then they stream less. You understand? Okay? You can't be selfish like that. VTubers are for watching, not for romance. Exactly. I've had so much alone time. When am I done healing? Yeah, sometimes you're too isolated and you don't want to stay in that position. So this year, you might be a bit lonely, but you might also want to work on that. You might want to, when you're ready, like, you know, go outside your bubble. Go outside your bubble and talk to people that aren't VTubers. Alrighty. I'm just gonna ask out 5 girls. What the heck? The worst thing they can say is no. And then the worst thing they actually do is go like, oh my god, you got asked out by him. I got asked out by him too. What a loser. How could he cheat on us like that? I guess he didn't really actually like us. Anyway. Good night. Alrighty, it is midnight, so okay, I'm gonna speed run. I've been trying to speed through the last few, I'm gonna speedrun the last few. We have Bobby. Bobby D. How's my luck looking for 2025? I hope it's good. No resolutions. Just straight up wants good luck. Alrighty. Just ask for a maybe Mume Mo blessing. I see how it is. Ask all 5 girls doing the collab together. Make it official. Yeah, exactly. Just put it out there. No hiding things, right? Oh God. Oh my God. 14. So what do you mean? There's more questions that got sent in. There's more questions. All you procrastinators. Will you tell us the Gen 2 of GlitchStars? They're all very cute. They're all very cute. Man. Okay, I have like... What the heck? All these procrastinators. Dang. Okay, fine. I'm just gonna work harder. Yeah, just use the Meimi Mumimo copy pasta. Fine. Okay, good luck for Bobby. We are going to... Bam. Perfect luck. Just kidding. This was actually last year. So you had a good year last year, Bobby. Did you not? If not, do not inform me. I am always right, and you never should contradict me. What I say is the truth and only the truth on this channel. Bam. 4 of staves? Oh my goodness. Oh, okay. Upside down. What do you think is happening here? You know, in this beautiful, lovely little reunion, there's a man and a woman holding hands, dancing underneath a couple poles. Wow, that's so cute, right? Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that's like impossible for you or anything. I'm just saying that you know, it's in reverse, and when things are in reverse, it's not necessarily the opposite, but it's like a sideways, you know, a sideways of it. So like when you can't achieve, you know, the satisfaction of a nice new home and stuff like that. Well, you have a desire for a new home, which is a good thing. That's a good thing if you want, you know, happiness and stability and putting down roots and whatnot. You might be a little frustrated about it, but it's good to know what you want, you know, in life. Well, you know, you asked for luck, not a girlfriend, right? Yeah, I hope your home situation's okay this year too. No, I'm sure you have some people that love you. It's just focus on them, okay? Just focus on what you have, you know? Another relationship destroyed. It just means, you know, if you were gonna go down on one knee and pop the question, they may not say yes. It doesn't mean they'll say no, it just they might not say yes. Okay. Yeah, do your best. It's rough out there. Hi, maybe this year I will start my first manga. I would like to know how bright or grim of a year the near future is hiding for it. Sorry for procrastinating, we'll do it again. I am hungry, guys. I have not eaten dinner. Okay, I'm doing my best for y'all, but next time you guys gotta stop sending things 42 minutes ago. Okay. First card. Bam. Oh my god! Oh wait, okay. You got the Japanese card. You got the Japanese card. That's crazy. The one Japanese goddess in this deck. And I'm not even gonna lie, it's not a good card, but you see, this deck didn't like to use the word death. It's a nicer deck. So this is technically the death card. It's called transformation instead because we like transformation. You know, but ukemochi, so you know that's Japanese. It's a manga and whatnot. And again, the death card is not like the bad card, right? It's not about like things dying literally. It's about transformation. So let me read this out to you. Ukemochi, after her death, the Japanese food goddess' Ukemochi's body transformed to supply food to humanity. Her head turned into cows. Grain sprouted from her forehead. Rice plants sprouted from the goddess's belly. And so life was transformed from death. You know, that sounds like it was stolen from China, to be honest. We have a goddess like that too, but sure, let's not talk about that. It sounds like Nuwa, right? She was a goddess in Chinese mythology that like when she died, her body gave forth and became the plains and the rivers and stuff, so that like corn and what in life could support you know, growing food for humanity. So I think it's kind of the same thing, but it is upright. So last year you had a lot of transformation in your life, right? Some things unfortunately needed to die in order for new things to come about. So perhaps you did find last year a bit painful. Maybe your favorite VTuber company died. I wish I could tell you better news for this year, but I don't really. I would be lying anyway. That's okay because you can create life out of death, just like her. And I hope your manga, you know, will be much better for this year. Be a good turning point. So, bam. Oh, not bad. Princess of Swords. There you go. Well, they say the pen is mightier than the sword, and there's no pens in this deck. So we've got the next best thing, the Princess of Swords. She is quite a skilled swordsman. So, you know, you are quite a skilled artist, perhaps. I hope, if you're starting your first manga. She is somebody who is not. You see, she's like not needing to defend herself. She is simply cutting her way through the marsh, cutting away the grass at her feet. And she's clear in her intentions, so she does not allow herself to be confused by anything in her way. It means focus. It means somebody who is very decisive. She moves forward with strong intention. She knows what she wants to accomplish, where she wants to be. She has no time for confusion or obstacles in her path. She simply cuts it away. So, you are going to be... you're going to be great. You're going to be golden. It's going to be solid. As long as you stay focused on, you know, what you want to achieve. And you will step forward and achieve it. Because you have the tools right in front of you. Just stay focused. Death and Swords. The manga's going to be rad. Akatsuki no Yona. I do love Akatsuki no Yona though. Okay. Just one last few. Oh jeez. Will I ever become a VTuber? Signed someone named Milky. Will I ever become a VTuber? I mean, you can become a VTuber if you want, like right now. You can just get one of those free models. I don't think it's a question of will you be a VTuber. Are you asking will you be a successful VTuber? That's a different question. Right? Anyone can be a VTuber. Will they go about it in a way that satisfies their desire to be a VTuber is a different question. Ask again later. Well, I guess we can see. We can see what the future holds for you. I mean, that's what I say about all my goals. Like, all my goals, most of them are achievable through money. But they're kind of empty. They're empty if I pay my way through it, right? That's not what success means to me. So it depends. Are you trying to be a VTuber because you just want to stream to your friends as a hobby? Do you want to achieve anything? What are your goals and what is like a success in your mind in becoming a VTuber? That's really what you need to define for yourself. Do you want to be considered a good entertainer? Do you want to be somebody who improves their skills in something? Do you want to be do you want to make a lot of friends and network a lot in as a VTuber? Like whether you whether you are satisfied with your level of activity is fully dependent on, your expectations and what actions you take. If you just blindly go into it, then it's not going to work out that well, usually. Oh, okay. This one's the worst card in the... this one's the worst card in the deck. Oof. The oppression. This card is actually the tower. It's supposed to be the tower, the burning tower of misery. Yeah, did you have a rough year, Milky? Was 2024 bad for you? Did you just like want to do things and nobody answered you and your artist ghosted you and you didn't have time to do anything and your parents are unsupportive? I don't know. This is the Wawalak. The Wawalak. Yeah, let me find the entry because it's very specific. I'd never heard about them before I got this deck. Dun, dun, dun. Okay, here it is. During the dream time, the Australian Aboriginal sister goddesses, the Wawalak, were swallowed whole by Yurlungur, the great rainbow serpent. The original Vor. Oppressed by darkness in the belly of the serpent, the Wawalak wept until they were reborn from Yurlungur back into the light. Yeah, I didn't even know Australians had Aboriginal Australians had a cool mythology like this. But anyway, yeah, when you are literally in the belly of the beast, well, a more relatable situation, I believe, is kind of like Noah being... But no, it wasn't Noah. Who was the guy that got swallowed by the whale? No, it was the one with the ark, no? So it's literally that feeling of being completely shrouded in darkness, that you don't see any light left anywhere you go and turn, and you don't know how to be released into a feeling of hopefulness again. Yeah, Jonah. Yeah. Exactly. You can tell I'm a very Christian witch. But if last year felt very oppressive and very overwhelmed, this card does want you to remind you that there is it is a phase. It will come to pass. But I was last year the worst year of your life or something? I don't know. This card does not usually appear. Look out for rainbow snakes, exactly. Alrighty. Oh, dang. Magic. Well, there you go. 2 major arcana. I don't know if being a VTuber is going to be a life-changing point in your life, but it is for many people. Being a VTuber does in fact change their life. So, only you have the power to transform yourself. Literally use magic as Isis. And, be aware of your own capabilities and grow past whatever limits that you might perceive as set for yourself. Transform your life through your own originality and power. Use all of the creativity at your disposal and make something of yourself. You have the capability. All there's left to do is all the hard work that goes into it. Being a VTuber changes your brain chemistry. Yeah, you have to sacrifice your mental stability. You gotta leave that at the door. It's a payment, you know. It's like your Majokko payment. we're not allowed to have souls. It's you know, it's kind of a badly hidden secret. Either way, yeah. I mean, I just think that being a VTuber has a lot of different highs and lows. But at the end of the day, it does end up being a very, you know, life-changing experience. If you want to do it, go for it. But don't go in half-heartedly. Don't be wishy-washy about it. Be very clear and do your research about what you want to do. Okay. Last one, guys. Okay, last one. No, like 50 billion more submissions about spending too much on VTubers. The answer is always yes, okay? Yes, you are going to spend too much on VTubers if their VTuber's name is Majokko Meimi. Thank you. And this is a good thing. Stop asking me. I can't say anything different than I haven't said earlier. Alright. Okay, last one. Hey Meimi, sorry for the late submission. I'm going back to college since I dropped out a few years ago, but I don't know how well it will go again this time versus last time. Okay. I don't know. I hope it will do well. Personally, I do think college is very useful for your life. Not for every single person, of course, but it's a good starting point. The thing I think is most important about college that you don't realize is connections, right? Don't just choose a program because the program itself is good. And I know you can take things from home, but I stress that even if you are remote, that you make some sort of lasting networking. Get people's names and write down like what you did with them, and write down like, you know, write down anything that you could vouch for them, they could vouch for you. Because connections are what really matters and what you're paying for. You're paying to be in the group with other like-minded people that are like the smartest people. At least I hope so. I hope you're choosing that for yourself. that they're like at least, you know, similar intelligence and ambition as you. I think being around people that like do what you want to do is super motivating. You get so many new ideas, and you like there's like this friendly sense of competition where you all want to make it. Unless you're doing business, in which case they want to cut you down and eat you, and send you to the wolves. But you know, that's like a, you know, way to grow. It's a rite of passage. So really think about what you can gain from it. If you're just getting some credits, you know, like, you can get some credits, I guess, for a resume, but that's about it, right? You don't want to just pad your resume. Then you might as well just get some jobs for other experiences, because if it's a resume, people care more about like what you can do, not what you just learn to do. Bam. Oh, Fortune, Lakshmi. Fortune. Lakshmi as seen in Final Fantasy 14. She is riding... It's like two women, actually. Riding on the back of a huge parrot? Really big parrot? Weird. So many upside down. Listen, I am not cursing you guys purposefully, okay? They left with all the money, I left with the lesson learned. Not that. Okay. So, she is a Hindu goddess of fortune and prosperity. Lakshmi is believed to be attracted to sparkling jewels, which are like the riches she bestows upon her favored worshippers, which is why it specifically talks about fortune. And usually when it is upright, when fortune is upright, it's I think it's supposed to be... What is this supposed to be? The world? The world or the Wheel of Fortune? Perhaps? Wheel of Fortune makes more sense. Upright, usually good things. Upside down, usually bad things. TLDR, you feel kind of pessimistic. Last year, that is. In 2024, you might have been disappointed by how the way certain things ended up. You know, you roll the wheel, you spin the gacha, and you did not get what you wanted. And because of that, you're not really that optimistic for the future as much as you could have been. And you are kind of thrown off by things either like unexpectedly ending or new things unexpectedly beginning, right? So does look like an expensive bird, doesn't it? So let's see what happens in this one. Bam! 3 of Cups! Hey! Pretty good one. Yeah, I think it is the Wheel of Fortune. So this one is 3 women sharing a toast. What could go wrong, right? Well, turns out, no, just kidding. It's a good card. It's a good card, no need to worry. No jump scare, no upside down. Isn't that great? You can go to college without any worries. Okay, but specifically what it means. 3 of Cups, they're gathering around, they're drinking from the cups together, they're toasting, right? They are pretty much celebrating. And the celebration specifically is usually some sort of like either a peace or some sort of like a feast or some sort of like, you know, it's usually family things, but either way, it's like some reason to celebrate. So in 2025, there will be some reason for you to celebrate. There is going to be some sort of gathering that brings you together, that makes you feel connected to like other people, to feel like the congratulations of other people, to make you feel like basically all the potentials that you may have like, you know, lost hope for in this card. Make you feel life's joys again, essentially. Remind you of the riches that you lost in the first one. Remind you that there are things worth celebrating in life. They're doing a ritual? Yeah, the ritual is called having a party. Yeah. Turns out they're celebrating their defeat. Yeah, they're laughing at you specifically. What do you mean? What if I spend too much money on Leah and Miwa? Stop sending things. You can spend lots of money on Leah and Miwa. Just don't take a loan out. I draw the line at this. Never take a loan out on donations. Okay? Don't do that. And with that, we're done. No more. I've been here for 5 hours. Okay, give me a break. My brain is so smooth right now. I need to go eat dinner. Take 2 loans out. No. Soup, though. If you take out a loan, make sure it's a low interest rate. Oh my god. No. I'm hungers. I am a hungers. I gotta go eat, yeah. It's midnight. It's past midnight. It's almost 1 a.m., guys. And for everyone that didn't get a reading or didn't get a good reading or just need some extra luck, you know, to go about their days. You know, if you open the heart a little bit, it becomes an M. If you think about it, it becomes an M. So that's me. That's my Meimi symbol. Yay! Okay. That's Meimi. Time to send more Maros. I'm like, Maros are bogged down with nonsense now. Be good. Be smart. Make good choices, okay? Make good choices this year. Welcome to GlitchStars fandom. Thank you. McDonald's? What the heck? Why McDonald's? I got here too late. I apologize. I have been doing this for a while though. If you flip it, it becomes W for why Wumbo? What the heck does that mean? Huh? What's a Wumbo? You're a Wumbo. Okay. Alrighty. I'm going to send you guys off. So okay. I'ma raid you guys into somebody new. On YouTube because that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do more collabs, right? Gotta start somewhere. And then let's see for you know what, we will do. It's like a baby steps, okay? So for Twitch, I will read you into somebody I do know. Okay. It's because they're also doing Maros. You might as well say hi. So the person is Tokaku-chan from recently debuted SVP. She is a really good singer. And then on Twitch, you all know Miss Shiicho. She's a very cute chibi right now, actually. It's a rare chibi model stream. Alrighty, bye. Be good. Use a Meimi Mumeimo. Majokko Meimi. Also, what is my stream tomorrow? Oh, my stream tomorrow. I'm playing Vanguard with Nova. I believe it's going to be at 9 p.m. EST. Probably gonna be on her channel. Not going to lie because we're probably just. I don't have my cards yet. Okay, I'm crying. Okay, my biggest, most expensive, most important cards are still in the mail somewhere, and if I don't get them by the end of this weekend, I'm eating the rest of my cards. So we're probably gonna have to play on emulator. Yeah, but it's okay. It's all good. Bye bye.